I've got a cat problem at the moment. Let me just exterminate it. Go on. What up, dudes? Just desperate to play. Desperate to play. And it is not the time. It's not the time to play. Fluff play. Huh? What's up? Exterminate the cat, indeed. Lodicon, yeah. What is that little symbol? Good luck, have fun pledge. What on earth is that? Who we got? Sleppy, Nava, Leo, Cookie, Amir, and Lodicon. What's up? Oh no, she's not getting me yesterday, no. She can't, she's gotta get one in a month. They're not old enough, they're only a month old. Oh, taking photos. They're only a month old, so I thought it was lightning or something. It was...
Sorry. Finish.
Oh no, can I have that lightning? Enzo as well. I think the delay is still the same. There's a delay. There's a delay. Is there? Let me just double check that low latency mode didn't get like turned off, you know, when they updated or something. Maybe I need to turn it back on or something. Cat, you gotta chill. Yeah, you're bored. I know, it sucks. Where's the toy? Huh? Is there a toy? Where's the toy? Catnip. Huh? There. Oh shit, not by the shoes. Okay, sorry guys, I'm all over the place. Didn't sleep very well last night, couldn't get to sleep, and then got woken up really early, and yep, tough times. Yeah, low latency mode is on. Really, Nava? Oh, congratulations. Who'd you get raided by? Oh, thanks for the host, dude. Yeah, it's a standing desk. Still haven't quite got like the system set up well for a standing desk. And then sometimes I'll sit and that'll, you know. That's fine, isn't it? What up, Amir? Cheers. Okay. Oh, Enzo, that sucks, man. Suri and Zesty. I don't know Zesty. Damn, that's cool. That's cool, Nava. Congratulations. Someone will die. Someone will die. I want to finish this, and then there's our list of people's things to work on, right? Russian sub-commander. Leo. And Rockist. I think that's it.
Please, leave me alone.
She's a pain in the ass.
just never sleep. You just have for it.
Right. Oh man, okay, let me make that coffee.
What is?
Yokai, yeah. I mean, I gotta start doing it again. I haven't done that in ages. One day, man. I didn't even know what it would look like at this point. I've done a little bit in the last like 6 months, but not enough to really. Yeah. Hey, B Jazz, what up? Pixiv. You know, I'd been looking at Pixiv and thinking about it, but I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. Because it's like Asian ArtStation, right? It's ArtStation for Asia, yeah? That's my impression. ArtStation. That's terrible. Holy shit. Trust the mirror. Am I going to put this clock in? That was thunder, was it? That was a crash or something. Okay.
It's thunder.
Thunder?
Whoa, it's
Oh. Pepe hands. Okay. Yeah, yokai. Yokai. Every time I say, hey, do you want a portrait? And then I hear nothing. Do you want a character design, or did you already say no? I can't remember. Maybe you already said no. I'm going to do way more anyway. I'm going to do way more. That's for sure. I need to add some more music to this before it runs out, don't I? If you can't be bothered to design one, just I could just make one up and dedicate it to you. I think we'll go for Wardruna. All day, and then some Mohicans. And Blasphemous again, that'll do. Blasphemous and then Mohicans. Okay, we're good. So Enzo, how you been, man? What have you been doing these last couple of days? What the hell? Go on, thank you. Okay, we're good. Sorry, just concentrate. Done. Oh, thanks, Yokai. That's really cool of you to say. Thanks, man. Thank you. That means a lot. You know, I started watching Ahmed Al-Dori's mentorship, and it's so weird that he was talking about. It's as if he was like me. I'm like, what? You're Ahmed Al-Dori with like a combined probably like 1 million followers across all platforms, and he was talking like he hasn't figured out. He's earning like 4,000 a month plus off his tutorials. I was like, he's just talking like he still doesn't know what the hell he's doing. I'm like, what the fuck? Tried to go hard at work to clear up the tickets. I finally saw the 0 tickets message for the first time since I worked here. Wow. Cool part is if we clear the tickets, we can do whatever we want. I downloaded Magic on my work PC and played yesterday until my shift ended. I've not watched all the first episode yet, Sleepy. I've clicked through them both. The comments are really cool. Well, the comments are really hot for it. A lot of comments are like, this is awesome. But I'm not exactly sure. It's more about his vulnerability, I think. I think all the comments are responding to the fact that it's Ahmed Al-Dori and he's saying, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I think that's what all the comments are really excited about. They're like, oh man, even Ahmed Al-Dori is, confused and isn't sure what his direction should be. So I think that's what people like about it. I don't know. I've got to watch through. So far, it's just been talking about like, where he's sort of at. And yeah, it's just weird to hear him talk as if like. He was in the same position as me. He sounded like, he was like. He said he felt like he was floating along and not really diving in deep. That kind of thing. He felt like he was just floating by, every month. I was like, huh. Depends what he means by that. Alright, anyway. So I don't know, man. I've got to watch it all. But it was funny. In that video, the first one, Pete says, "This guy fucks" about himself. He said he was at the Lightbox convention and Ahmed and Cynics came to his booth to say hi, and they didn't know each other properly at all somehow. I didn't know who they were. Pete didn't know who they were. They didn't know who he was. He just knew that they were the people that people were excited to see at Lightbox. And yeah, they come up to his booth and they introduce themselves and they say they're both YouTubers with hundreds of thousands of subscribers. And then they ask him what he does, and he ended up like saying how he felt kind of insecure, I guess, a little bit, because normally he says I'm indie, I'm completely independent. A lot of people would be like, oh, that means you're, you know, unemployed and scraping by. You're not really independent. You're kind of surviving on, you know, you're just getting by on like little commissions here and there or whatever. But you've got dreams of making it big. But yeah, he felt like he had to like say, no, I'm making real money. Just up, he had to put it up front. He was like, this guy fucks. I didn't expect Pete to say it. This guy fucks. Yeah, because he felt insecure. He felt insecure that they might be like, oh, I see. Indeed.
And go to the market.
So the caption for this character is nearly written. I'm just going to put color on her, and then I think some overlay stuff, and then we can put her away and work on the portraits for subscribers and stuff. In the business world, you've got to have them cojones, yeah. Yeah. But I guess it's kind of worrying that Ahmed El-Dori feels directionless and still like has a lot of self-doubt. So I'm like, you know how you kind of feel like, oh man, if I could get there, then I'd feel a lot more comfortable. If I could be Ahmed El-Dori, I'd probably feel a bit more comfortable, you know? And Ahmed is like, what am I doing with my life? Yeah. Right, let's put some freaking stuff on this, yeah? Yeah, Sleepy, definitely. Yeah. He said he was like working on the other parts of his life. I guess he spent his whole everything so far, like, you know, career focused. And he's basically talking a lot about like people are like, how was your week? You know, how you doing? How was your week? That's normally how it starts, right? And most people talk about their art. They talk about their career. But Ahmed ended up talking about the drive he just took, where he was by himself and he could just like think. He was talking about that was really cool. Yeah. So yeah, I think he's like focusing on the other parts of his life a lot, which is definitely alright, right? He's talking about like diet and exercise and mental health and very red with this. It's kind of crazy looking. So I would say it's probably going to resonate most with people who already have a career in artwork, in art of whatever type, teaching or freelancing or studio job or whatever, and they're sort of dissatisfied and overworked. That's probably the people that will resonate most with it and want to like pivot. My partner sister isn't usually a person that anyone should listen to. Wow. She was here a week or so ago and said something that stuck in my mind. You can't have two things at the same priority level at the same time. Yeah. Thinking and wondering about it, if that's true or not. I guess you can, but you shouldn't, maybe? I definitely have always subscribed to, like, deep work. You looked at deep work, where you really submerge yourself in one thing. That's normally how I've worked. It's not how I am. I can normally be like really obsessive about something and dive like hella deep in. That's why I've always struggled with like schedules, where I'm like work on this for this, the first hour of the day I do this thing, and then I switch over to that topic for this part of the day, and then I end with this thing for that part of the day. I've always struggled with it. The only way it kind of worked is by streaming. That's why I started streaming, to try and like get some of that sort of thing happening. I like these colors. It's cool. Maybe some. Oh, if I put blue in there, will it be like the primary colors? Or maybe too many primary colors. We'll get the Wardruna out of the way before Moose shows up. He shows up at the end. We'll get the Wardruna done at the beginning. Hopefully he won't get an anxiety attack. Yeah, he ended up talking about it I saw on Blake's VOD. He was like, I think it was 2 days ago. He was like, hey, Chris was talking on his stream about how he told you, Blake, that I get anxiety, or like I leave whenever you play this music. And it's absolutely true. It gives me anxiety attacks. So yeah, I guess it's important enough for him to talk about. It's crazy. I don't understand why this would give you anxiety attacks. Moose of all people as well. Doesn't seem like the anxious sort. Yeah, Leo. Yeah. Yeah, I totally know what you mean, Leo. It's why, like, there's no D&D 5th edition Nidian Legacy thing out, because I need to dive deep into it in order to figure out how D&D 5th edition even works. I don't know anything about it. And I don't think Ransnap can like try and make it without my input. And yeah, trying to stream and like look for clients and stuff and post to social media. I can't keep on top of all that and try and dive deep into like how D&D works. It sucks. There's an old buddy, that Chris with an F guy. He's a buddy from college, from uni. and he was like, he was asking like, hey, is there a stream for this? And I was like, yeah, I paint over here. And he was like, no, 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 a stream where you play Knitting Legacy D&D. I was like, shit, I wish. Hey Ty, what up? But yeah, it's too hard to make that kind of thing. Oh man, yeah, it's a struggle. I didn't want to say to him, no man, we're nowhere near that close to making that happen.
No, you're bored, aren't you?
Maybe it relates to something in his past, yeah. I love this. Listen to it. It's so cool. Folk, black, pagan, whatever matter, because the people I did that music with were kind of toxic. So it reminds you of like a bad times. Yeah, it's weird how like music will remind you of certain situations. Like Lighthouse Family, always I think of like being. Dad always used to listen to it while driving, so I always think about being like 10 in the back seat of a car. When I hear the Lighthouse Family, that's what I think of. That's where my mind goes. Lost Prophets and Papa Roach. That reminds me of playing Diablo 2 because I was really into Diablo 2 and really into them at the same time. It's weird. I can't think of any negative associations at the moment, but I'm sure I have some. I've definitely got music that reminds me of like ex-girlfriends in which like, you know, bad relationships or ended badly or whatever. Definitely some of that. Let's make folk pagan together and get good memories. Let's replace those memories, yeah. I avoid any music that reminds me of my family. Hey DM, what up? She needs a background as well. Put a bit of purple, of course. Wow. Wow. Beat backpack. Oh yeah, there are those like there are t-shirts, right? And they're with equalizers on them. When the music plays, they like the equalizer all. I've seen them. That's pretty cool. You can wear one of them. Of course, you can only like tell what's happening when you look in the mirror. But like a visualizer, yeah. Not equalizer, visualizer. Big rain outside. She needs a background now. There's a vibrating backpack that takes the bass frequencies and rumbles on your back to feel the music. That's pretty cool. Those were the times. Vibrating backpacks. You should never give a vibrating backpack to a woman, I don't think. I think she'd get addicted. Why are you wearing your backpack the wrong way around, on your front? It's comfortable this way. I know. Your sneaky tricks. Thanks for the lemon, someone. How you doing, man? What up, dude? Wow. Sub pack. Ah, that's pretty cool, man. Makes sense. I gotta remember to put in the backgrounds just like earlier when the thing's a bit small. You guys can hear that thunder, right? It's crazy. Thank you, someone. This is today's Inktober. It's freeze, so we've got a Valinor, frozen Valinor. I don't think the word emissary is the right word. What would you call, like someone who gives a sermon? That's their sole purpose. So not exactly like a priest, like a messenger or something. What would you call someone who, like, what she does, right? She's in a temple, and there are people that come and pray, and they hear her words, which are the words of God, basically. She's like a messenger, but something more religious. A postman. Postman of God. So like she gives us, she brings the word of God. What would you call? Surely there's a word for that. I'm using emissary, yeah. I'm using emissary. I wanted something a little more that has like biblical. Jehovah's Witness. Yeah, see, Witness isn't too bad. I want something a bit that feels like more biblical. Surely there's a word for it. Jehovah's Witness. Preacher? Like a preacher? Almost. So yeah, the idea is like she's got a temple built around her. People come, they used to come to hear her speak, and now they come to pray that she will speak, you know? In the age of poverty, angels speak no more. Something like that. Minister? Nope. Nope. Sermonizer? Wow. Priest. Preacher is the closest. Orator, that's good. Damn, that's a good one. Or orator. Okay. Maybe we'll go with that. It's got this feeling of like ye olde language, doesn't it? Rhetorically skilled religious sermons. Cool. Pulpit. See. I'm going with that. Thank you very much, someone. Very rich. It's female. The Valinor, Alan just sculpts a body. He just sculpts them as he sees fit, and then puts a soul in. So it could be like a female-looking character with a male soul in it, or a male-looking thing with a female soul, or a genderless soul. I don't know if there's any genderless beings. So yeah, I think female. That's what I'm feeling. Chris Thunder contributes to the mood, yeah. Yeah, and she used to deliver the words of God to give people hope and direction. But now, the storm. She slumbers. Sounds like somebody I totally play in D&D. My characters, I'm playing somewhat in this direction as well. She worships the sun and believes it to be the light. It gives hope to people. Ah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, she's a messenger of the god of the horizon, which is heaven, pretty much heaven. So yeah, she brings messages of hope, and well, she did. I'm not sure what she'd say nowadays. If she was to wake up, what message she would bring. You guys done goofed. You know that? That's what she'd say. Dad wanted to tell you, you guys really fucked up. While he was away. Something like that. Dirty Paladin. Monk. What kind of class is she? Just had a bit of a power thing, I think. The light arrow went out in a second. The light flickered. So maybe power might go out. Who knows? Checked a little. Did it? Yeah. I mean, if it does go out, I can still, because I think everything that I need is coming off the battery for this. So I'd still be able to stream for a little bit, but I wouldn't be able to look at my second monitor. That would turn off. But the stream would continue. The camera would still work. I wouldn't be able to read the chat. I'd have to try and bring it over. So I could still kind of stream, but it would be like probably a quiet, you know, just have a focused thingy bobby, I guess, and hope that the battery lasts long enough. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Okay. I think we'll leave her here. The angel of biblical, the angel of winter or whatever. One of them is called Setarari, but I changed it from the R to a T. I think it's better, right? Setatari sounds cooler than Setarari. Setarari. Sounds like Balamori to me for some reason. But Setatari sounds way less goofball. I don't know what. Crazy kitten. Doing crazy things. Doing crazy things. Cool. I think I'm happy with it. I think I'm going to go over old paintings and put these titles on there. The centaurs, huh? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm going to go through old paintings and put the little title things on there. Because, I don't know, it just adds so much to the piece. It just looks so much cooler. When there's like, Sweet, she's done. Right, so, we got Russian Sub-Commander's piece. We got Someone's piece. We got Mindwaker. And we got the Rockist. Let me get Leo's one out. tea? No. Did somebody start watching the tutorial? Just thought I'd check. Looks like I've had a big load of minutes been watched. It does. I've been thinking about rejigging the Patreon to do like a monthly release instead of having the OneDrive. Like, I think it's cool in theory, but it's hard to get excited about something that you've got constant access to. You know, you don't really want to. There's no need to go check it out. You're like, oh, I can do that later. It's cool. I can go have a look at the OneDrive another time because I got access to it. So it means you kind of like you don't end up. You just forget about it. So I'm considering like changing up the Patreon to be like a monthly release style thing, just like more backers would be, or to have maybe not monthly, but a release schedule, you know. And maybe it would be like a frame thingy, but my access. It might be maybe a higher tier Schleppy. Or maybe it'll stay at $8. I don't know. I don't know. I just need to figure it out. Download all the favorite artwork. I think it would be there. I think it'd be accessible, but I think I need a like a release schedule. You know what I mean? It's fine, Kappa. I think I need a release schedule. I think that would help me out, and people would be more excited about it. People would be more likely to join the Patreon. I think it just makes more sense. I want to try it anyway. I just need a release schedule that kind of works for me. Pete talked a little bit about how many hours he puts into a painting on his Ahmed Al-Dori thing. He says about 5 hours to sort of design the piece and have it like, you know, he does like his sketches and his thumbnailing and his color roughs and stuff. It takes him about 5 hours. And then he can spend up to 35 hours polishing it. So I'm guessing like his faster pieces end up being 20 hours all in, and his longer ones are 40, depending on how excited he is about the piece. So yeah, that's what I would estimate, 20 to 40 hours per painting. It's not too bad. It's not too bad, Sleppy. Natsak, how you doing? Right. Oh yeah, we've got Panda as well. Okay. Samon, Panda, and Timo. Samon, Panda, Timo, Leo. Sodi gave me some bits as well. Sub-Commander. I don't remember what Sub-Commander said. Do I just design a character for Sub-Commander? Shit, I need a good system for keeping track of all this. It says, now I'm good, save your time for your projects. Yeah, that's what it said. "5 hours is something I have to ram in my head." Yeah, it's something that I need to do better with as well. What I tend to do is like a lot of sketches and then invest further in the sketches that excite me. which is similar, but it's not, you know, it's not the same. I'm starting these sketches without any kind of like decision making before the sketch. I just sketch whatever, you know, just comes out, and then the ones that end up kind of I like, then I'll work on further. Whereas Pete is like, today is an angel of like, well, Aries or whatever. Today is Aries, and you know, and then he writes about Aries, and then he does sketches for Aries. You know, it's much more like he sets out with a goal, which I don't really do. How you doing, Pro? Alright, so we'll work on Leo's, we'll work on Lamia.
I'm ready to go.
Ah. Yeah, yeah, Sleepy. I really don't think his Magic the Gathering audience is what did it for him. I think he's kind of right. I feel like he's kind of right about that. That it wasn't Magic. I think Magic probably helped, but it wasn't a huge thing, you know? Like if you check out some other Magic artists and look at their following, they've still only got like maybe a few thousand here and there. Some of them are awesome and doing really well, like Noah Bradley, but that's not because of Magic. That's because Noah's, yeah, a businessman. So yeah, I think it is something else. Maybe it's the fact that people can relate to certain angels. Like the reason I brought up Aries is because I'm Aries. So when I thought about Angelarium and I tried to think of an example angel, I thought of the Aries one. Because yeah, I'm drawn to it, I guess, because it's yeah. That's a good painting as well. My friend just had her first 2 Magic cards get released. Bear token and a mouse token. Who's that? I don't know if I don't know. I might recognize her name. Noah is a wily one indeed, Pro. Noah's he's a smart boy. Stacy Pitt. I don't recognize her name, but well, congratulations to Stacy. Art from the Pit. I don't recognize her work at all. Damn, that's cool though. There's the mouse token. Well, congrats to her. Damn, she's got some really nice work. She apprenticed under Todd Lockwood. Yeah, actually, I can see it in her work, like this one. It's got some Todd Lockwood feelings to it for sure. No. No, cat. Leave me alone. Man, Todd, damn, that is very cool to be able to understand a Todd Lockwood. Cat. Do you want to come say hi? Now you can go down, yeah? You leave me alone? Kitty face. Kitty face. Yeah, Pichui is buying another, but she is a. Wait, are you getting a boy? You're getting a girl. So there's these Scottish fold kittens. They're a month old, and they've got a boy and a girl. And Pichui wanted to buy both, but can't keep them both together because they might end up having it off with each other. So she's just getting a girl. She's adorable though. Adorable little Scottish fold kitten. So there's going to be two. And then I think Pichui wants to find a male. A male cat in order to impregnate both of these ladies. So that is going to be incest work fine for the Lannisters. Oh wait, yeah. That's what I thought of as well, Pro. I was like, oh, we end up with a little Joffreys. A little Joffrey Baratheon. Torturing his mother. What time is it? What is he again? He's a noble, right? Scheming nobleman. Send me a baby in the mail. No idea how this guy's clothes and his wings work. Don't know. No, don't do that. You big dummy. I do know that they're gonna fold their wings. In their civilian mode. So that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, they could have little slits like that. That one's cool with the like an open back dress, like a little frock thing. That makes sense. So my plan is for it to go like this, you know? So maybe if they go down to like the butt, maybe they can be kind of covered here. They're not going to be using their wings while they're in civilian clothing. This is the back, by the way. This is from the back. So yeah, maybe it could just be like slightly loose. That drapes over it. It's a little bit trendy, yeah, but it's still, yeah, thank you, still useful. Or maybe so. I need to sleep in tomorrow. Okay. His little gross hands aren't visible, they're up above him. Haha. What would be cool for a Rayvani nobleman to wear? Is there a little monocle on him? Nah, goofy. Super goofy. Funny hair thing? Nope. There. Yo. Yeah, the Rayvani. He's a Rayvani nobleman. They are like inspired by high elves and the vampires from Skyrim, the vampire lord thing that you can transform into. I was like, I want high elves, but I want them to look creepy. How about if I go with vampiric? And then I thought, what's a cool vampire? That one. That one's a cool vampire. So I imagine they're all refined and, you know, civilized and very noble, but when it comes to war, they get sort of savage, and they're not vampires, but yeah. Oh, me. Any other interesting traits other than wings? They're tall and lanky, but no, the Rayvani, the Jiroshi, and the Nidian are all very similar. They're all like different kinds of elf, basically. The Rayvani are like tall, winged elves. The Jiroshi are like massive, dark elves, and the Nidians are kind of like diverse. Wood elves, I guess, the closest. They're not quite wood elves. Standard elf, you know what I mean? So if you have the standard elf, and then you've got the high elf, which is the Rayvani, and then the dark elf, which are the Jiroshi. So they're not like, no, they're not that. They don't have tails or. I'm already tired. I already want to sit down, guys. So no, they don't have anything like no physical sort of attributes other than that, really. The Jiroshi are really like technologically inclined. The Nidians are really diverse and capable. The Rayvani are, I guess they're more like communist, that kind of thing. They've got like a communist society almost. And they're more like xenophobic. Snooty elves. They're the snooty ones. Oh. They are communist among Rayvani, but again, they are one of the overlord races. So the low, you know, humans, they're not part of communist society, you know? That's how. They're communist among other Rayvani and not and not with the humans that they lord over. I did make a tutorial. Hello, Suzanne. How you doing? Yeah, it was to answer the that question. What the hell's your process? You know, that one. You don't start with a drawing. What the hell's going on here? How do I learn to do that? So I made a tutorial for that. Yeah, it's on Skillshare at the moment. I still need to put time into like cleaning up the description and adding an introduction and stuff. And then I'll be adding to Gumroad and probably put it on ArtStation and Yeah. How are you doing, Suzanne? Jumping through many hoops, you know. Yeah. 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 I've been thinking about all the hoops that I don't feel like I'm jumping through hoops. I feel like I'm juggling. I'm juggling more balls than I can handle. That's what I feel like I'm doing. And some of those balls, like, I don't give a fuck about that ball, but I feel like I can't drop it. Other balls I really care about, but it's not as important as the one that I don't like. That, you know, like, you're like, some of these balls are really valuable, and some of them I want to love, but yeah, all over the place. Which ball do I drop? That's how I feel. Do I just continue trying to juggle them all? Ouch. Ouch. Man, I don't know anything about BioWare. But when I was doing work with Pox Nora, it was, yeah, timeliness. I had to send them, they were like, hey, do you want to do some, like, do you want to do some work for us? There's 6 weeks, the deadline is like 6 weeks away, basically. And I was like, yeah, sure, send me the thing. And it was like a week of silence. And I was like, well, that's just gone down to 5 weeks then. And I had to send them an email saying, are you going to send the contract so I can start? And finally did. So it ended up being like, you know, the introduction was, you got 6 weeks to do it. And by the time I could actually start, I had 4.5 weeks. Just stuff like that. Oh. So yeah, I've been there. But 1 month, holy crap, that's awful. Hey Ro, what up, dude? He's a handsome boy, isn't he? Handsome boy right here. I wonder what's up. Well, Suzanne, hopefully it's nothing, hopefully it's just, you know, admin on their end. The HR department. We've got a thunderstorm here. It's crazy. It is weird, you're right. Yeah.
It's light and yellow.
It's yellow.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's weird. Nobody has that.
I don't care if it's a yes or a no, I just want an answer. Yeah, Limbo sucks. BioWare had me and the group of modders working on a module because of too tight deadlines while we were discussing the contracts, then yanked the project away before the contract was signed. Wow. Wow. By the way, Chris, I'm What was that? Is that 100,000? No, 10,000% stupid. And I've mistyped on my commission sheet. Whoopsie. If you could retweet it again. Let's take a look. So, Suzanne, what are you doing with the Inktober thing then? What's up with that? Oh, you deleted the old tweet, have you? Already. I can tell. Black and yellow. Hey, maybe black and yellow could be like your selling point, you know? What's your username? Oh, there we go, found you. And there's your new portrait. Doing facial expressions on my characters. Ah. I only have time for it because of the Adobe streams. I started designing... Yeah, I started doing character designs for Inktober. But I'm not... I'm regretting it a little bit now. But I'm going to see if I can keep it up. So the Adobe streams are paid, huh? That's pretty cool. Hashtag instant regret. Regret-tober, yeah. Right. Gonna get some nobleman references. No worries, roll for bluff. I hope you get some bites. Paid. I'm yet to see my money. Oh man. It's in 4 days. Yeah, Daya, it's because I've just been offered some NDA work that I think is too good to like not do. So we'll see. And it's going to be, I don't know, I think the workload's going to be heavy. Got like short turnarounds. That's the problem with it. But it's really well paid, so I'm gonna try and just like get loads of Inktober stuff done first, so I can just schedule it out and then not, and then I still get Inktober done and can do the NDA stuff. But I might have to like not stream, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how heavy the workload's gonna be. They're one of those clients who make me jump through 7 hoops. God damn. You want me to write an angry reply. Oof. Yeah, yeah. I've already signed the NDA and I've seen the work and I've accepted it. I don't know exactly what the assignments would be, but it's making assets for video games, so. Actually, with an ex-BioWare guy. Not that I'm not going to say anymore. I probably shouldn't. But it's coincidentally, it's an ex-BioWare employee. Yeah. I think it might be a steady thing. Well, there's definitely steady work available, um, but it's for an outsourcing studio. So we'll see how the first ones go, and then if I do well, I'll get given more. That's what the situations are going to be, I think. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And it's the pay is enticing. And he found me on ArtStation. That's the first time I've been contacted by like someone on ArtStation that hasn't been like, "Hey, we're making a thing. Do you want to collaborate?" Thanks, Suzanne. No worries, Rolf Bluff. 4 followers away from affiliate. Guys. Guys, can we get a shout out? We need a shout out for Mr. Bluff. He needs 4 more for affiliate. Are you gonna go for you're gonna go for affiliate? Are you gonna restream Bluff, or are you gonna forget about restreaming? I had a funny one yesterday. Someone stating that they're going to make a book commissioning 100 top-tier artists and was curious about your rates. That is an expensive book. What kind of art? Would it be like a... I know Sleepy, but he just mentioned that he needs 4 followers. That's what I was thinking, Suzanne. I was like, that's going to cost 100,000. Fantasy art, multiple characters per piece. Maybe he could like commission 2. He could commission 2 off his own back, and then make the Kickstarter and be like, "I'll commission 98 more. I'll commission 98 more if we get 150,000 in funding." Holy crap! Hey, good on him for like giving it a shot, or just like reaching out and doing something. Good on him. Did you send them a reply with your rates? Alright, Ty. Night, dude. Yeah, congrats to Stacy, by the way. Yeah, that's cool. Getting some magic work. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that happens to me as well, Suzanne. Like when I post on Reddit, I'll get people asking for a price breakdown, but the way it comes across, it's like this isn't. I can tell when there's someone who's actually thinking about they want a character commission, and sometimes they're like, "Hey, could you tell me how much it is for like just a bust and then a half body, 3/4, down to the knees or whatever, and then like a full body, multiple characters, backgrounds or not." They want the whole freaking breakdown, and then they want like how long it would take and stuff. And I'm like, this isn't normal. This isn't normal. This is someone doing like market research. It's funny. 200 IQ. Hey, Coyote, what up, dude? Maybe they are just fussy. And yeah. Maybe they're fussy. But most like legit clients who are really thinking about it, they'll say like, I'm looking for someone to paint my Blair, and they'll like, you know, they'll already have a character in mind, and they were saying, I was thinking, you know, either a full body or maybe just a portrait. How much would that be? They don't normally say like background or not. What would the turnaround time be? Sometimes they ask for turnaround time, but it's not very often. Only if it's like a present. But normally, it, you know. It's hard to get a grasp on how much you should charge. If you're in a position of like not needing the money straight away, then you should always start like probably twice as much as you think you should. Well, figure out what you need to make and then double it and throw that number out there probably. And if you get nothing, then maybe just drop it a little and just keep dropping a little. But you've got to keep like advertising and just like lower your rate slowly until you start getting bites. If you're in the position to be able to, you know, you don't need the work, you can be fussy. Otherwise, you should probably go the other way. Figure out what you need to make, ask for that, and as soon as you get a bite, the next one you ask for a bit more, and then the next one you ask for a bit more. Also, all my scenes have to rebuild them. That's annoying. How do you mean, bluff? Wouldn't make it bad. How do you mean? Do you mean you might offend someone if they're like, but I bought a piece from you, you told me it would be this much, and then I talked to this guy and he got it for this. That kind of thing doesn't really, that will never happen. Like, it just doesn't happen. If you mean that. Save your brushes, folks. Oof. Well, I guess your rates are public, aren't they? Your rates are public. Yeah, that's a good point. You have public rates. No, man, I don't think it matters. Nope. I don't think it matters. I think if you're worried like someone would commission you and then you make your rates lower after they've paid you for a piece, and you know, I don't think most people would be like, ah, man, I wish I, you know, oh, that asshole, he overcharged me and now everybody else is getting something for less than I paid. I don't think many people would feel like that. Some maybe, but most people would, I think, see that as an opportunity to perhaps get another one for even cheaper. Yeah, man, Coyote. Coyote, have you seen Jerry? A guy called Jerry, who also does like furry kind of stuff? He's in the SCA Discord. He was sharing his like rates and his work and stuff. He does pretty well as well. I wonder what his hourly rate is. My worries I'll never get commissioned. Moose shared someone who's earning $30 an hour and has a queue as big as like anybody's, as big as like Steve Sketch's queue or whatever. I wonder if I can find who it was. And this isn't to be mean. This is not to be mean. This is just to sort of show you. Oh wait, my thing's a bit low, isn't it? It's better. Let's try and find them. It's someone whose work is, you know, but they're earning $30 an hour. I don't know where you are, Roll for Bluff. Where do you live? You Portugal or something? He undercharges by a lot. Does he really? I don't know how long he spends on this stuff. You live in Brazil. Okay. I want to see if I can find this girl who charges $30 an hour. And she's got a full queue, always. Because she advertises, like, daily, basically. She puts work up, like, every day, basically. Wherever she's allowed to put work, she'll put it. If she's allowed to post on that subreddit every day, she'll do it. I wonder if I can find her. Here we go. Coyote yelled until I fixed my prices, and I'm pretty grateful. Do you know how much you charge, Anne? Are you willing to talk about numbers, since we're doing numbers right now? But yeah, I don't want to be mean to this girl. I'm not showing you her work to be mean. It's just to show you that she's earning $30 an hour plus, and she has a full queue. Her work definitely has, like, you know, she's not bad at all. But she's not going to be hired by Magic anytime soon, is what I'm trying to say. So, you know, yeah. If she can charge $30 an hour, then you can charge $30 an hour, Roll. Yeah, Diaphanos. Yeah. Yeah, she posts a lot. That's where a lot of her workload is going. But it's working out for her. I don't know of many people with her, you know, at her skill level that are earning $30 an hour making art. Unless they are, like, you know, YouTubers or something like that. Marketing. It's impressive. It is, yeah. I really don't know. There's maybe some people on DeviantArt who have her sort of skill level and they've got a huge following, earn $30 an hour, but most people on DeviantArt wouldn't be. Well, there are a lot of YouTubers whose art is not, like, incredible, but they've built a huge following and they're earning really good money. but it's not through their skill level at art. It's because they're entertaining or whatever, you know. They're really good at YouTube. They're really entertaining people. It's like Twitch. It's the same thing. There are some art streamers who it's not really about their art. It's about like them. No, I'm not shitting on that. Just saying. Jazza makes amazing money. Jazza makes amazing money. He broke down his he made $50,000 from his Skillshare. He breaks it down, and that's just Skillshare. He's only got 2 courses there. He's made 50 grand at the time of the video. It was 50 grand. He's probably made another like 20 since then. Oh yeah, Nava. What brought this on? This piece? This piece is crazy. She looks like confused, but not completely spooked. She looks just a bit like flustered at the fact that there's a ship in her hair, you know? Yeah, roll for left, go for it. I won't spend very long, but you can do it. Drop it like it's hot. She's Calypso, right? So it happens all the time. Gotcha. I don't know what his mask should look like. Yeah, Daya. Yeah, exactly. Even the ones that are stupid good at art don't tend to make that much money. Like if you look at Max Gregg, he's super good at art, but he's only got 100 subs, which is, you know, 100 subs is awesome, but it's not a living. Whereas you look at someone like, well, you know, I'm not going to name anyone. Some of the streamers who the focus is on them and the stream, they tend to have like, I don't know, multiple hundreds of subs and a lot of like bits flying around and donations and things like that. Yeah, exactly, Enzo. Yeah, to Max, I'm sure that's like not interested. $250. Yeah. Do you have the reference for this roll for bluff? It's hard to tell. The light, I think, is coming from up here. It's a little tricky to figure out. Is Twitch really a living even for the top art streamers? Not like an impressive one. I think if you analyze how much Maddie is making, maybe she'd be above $1,000. She'd be somewhere between $1,000 and $2,000 a month, something like that, probably. So not exactly, yeah. Maddie still has another source of income, does she? What does she do? I didn't know that. I thought she was just streaming. Peppo, he's a full-time streamer, right? But he also sells his originals. She designs aquarium systems. What? Say what now? Okay, bluff. I've got a ref map, some statues and people, but not a direct reference. So it looks like a Greek statue. Yeah. The light is really confusing, man. There's not any strong cast shadows. It's hard to. Well, this is like a soft cast shadow, I guess. So I guess the light's coming from up here. The light's a bit confusing. Someone, thanks for the lemon, man. I'm gonna work on your character, but we keep getting distracted. We're conversational today. But I will be working on it, man. Super quick. I can't help myself. No. So the light is like that. I think that's the. If it's coming from up here, then like that plane would be facing the light, right? And then there would be, I think, there. The direction of light is just a bit ambiguous. I would concentrate on getting the binary, like, just instead of trying to get subtle with your values at first, make sure to be like quite binary with it. If this area has been hit with light, make it one value. If it's not being hit with light, make it another. Just do it like a 2-value system, and then go in with your half, like your midtones, your half tone. Sorry, I'm making it really ugly. Just to get the forms correct and the lighting correct on it. So I would, yeah, that's what I would do. I would go really like yay or nay with it. And just make sure that all your shapes are correct. Because it feels a little, yeah, the lighting feels ambiguous. So I would just go with a 2-value system, and then once you're happy, then go in and add like some halftone, you know, in the places where there should be halftone. And then go in a bit further, add like core shadow, that kind of thing. Stop watching Manny regularly when I found Chris. What would you do with the nose shapes that way? Let me get rid of that. My eye is freaking me out. But I don't know. Hey, I don't know. The eye just freaked me out, man. No, I don't think it's bad. It just freaked me out. There's something up with it. Here I think it's fine, but it was my new like figuring out the forms and stuff. There was something to do with the everything else being kind of blocky, and then the eye being like, freaked me out. Didn't like it. Oh, hold on. What's going on with the? Did my stream just drop out for a second? I just looked up and the thing was red. I think we're okay. Have I ever watched Doctor Who? I have. I'm not really a fan. I don't like the... There's an error. Oh. That sucks. Hopefully it doesn't kill many of you off. Yeah, I dropped 200 frames. Don't know why. So yeah, like Dia's saying, it would have. I mean, it would be carved. It would be carved out, right? They carved the iris like. Like that, kind of. It's hella creepy. Needs to be more shallow than that. Hey Jerry. So yeah, I would really figure out like just a two-value system at first to make sure that you've figured out like the direction of light. If you want to make it, read with only two values if you can. If you can make it read with two values, then you can start laying out like, you know, more subtle values in it. But yeah, direction of the light is quite. It looks like you've got ambient occlusion going on, but no direct light happening. You haven't figured out the direct lighting yet. You know what I mean? The ambient occlusion feels present, but other than that. It's getting there though, for sure. Creepy marble angel statues. I got nightmares when I was young. Oh. Ensa. Jerry, how you doing, man? Is that a big thing to consider to get it to read with two values? It's generally how I do things, Mel. It's how I feel as a painter, because I don't use line, right? If you use line, you can show the form with line work. Like you can, okay, cylinder. You can do like this, right? And then you go, oh wow, okay. So the form turns like this. If you're not using line, then well, I can't. Like, cylinder is a terrible example for two values. It's impossible. A cube. But as if you're painting, then I really feel like if you can get something to read with just two values, then it's solid. Normally the object with two values, normally the background I would consider like, you know, it's not the same thing. But here I'm going hardcore. How much weight does it have in your painting process? Like super heavy weight. Super heavy weight. Yeah, massive. So yeah, normally I'd be trying to make the object have two values and the background would be probably a different value. So. But yeah, it's like I always make sure the foundation would work in just 2 values. I try to. Thick. The Marco Bucci video really sums it up very well. He talks about 3 values and how the halftone is close to the light, and you figure out the halftone last. I can't remember exactly how he explains it, but that's what I would do. I would figure out your light value and your dark value, or your shadow value, and then lay them out, and then put the halftones in. How's things with you and your lady, Jerry? Your lady? Yeah, I never watched his stuff. It's only from like starting to stream. Like YouTube wasn't a big part of my learning because there weren't many channels around. There was like Feng Zhu and Bobby Chu, and that was it, really. An occasional, like, you know, time lapses with no narration. I would pirate all of my like videos to learn from. Massive black ones and Gnomon and all that. See you later, baby. Getting the dollar bills. So I only checked out Marco's stuff since I started streaming, and then I remember Kappa was like, Marco's stuff is awesome. Bye bye, baby. Marco's stuff is awesome, and everybody else was like, yeah, Marco's stuff is awesome. And I was like, I haven't seen any of this. I gotta watch it. Went to Barnes and Noble. Cool, Jerry. Sounds like love. Feng Zhu. Painting is the hell you must submit to. You're not an artist, you're a cog. Yeah, I've watched a lot of Feng Zhu's videos back in the day. So he's kind of cupping his mask in his arm. His hand is... It's like a waiter if I put some sort of napkin. His hand is doing something. And this arm is doing something as well, but I don't really know. Hey, Royce. Earl Cox. Yeah, Jerry, yeah. Adam Duff talked about it. One of his videos is about you can kind of separate a lot of artists into 2 camps. One is the industrious artist who's able to like create a process that's lucrative and just like grind out this lucrative process over and over again, you know, like doing freelance or whatever, like Feng, a production kind of thing. And then there's the other who is like the what would you call it? Introspective artist who values sort of more freedom and you know, self-expression. The sensitive artist, yeah. And that really affects the kinds of career that you'll have to build for yourself. Yeah, Fang is a great example of the industrious designer artist guy who can just like figure out a process that's fast and efficient and lucrative and just freaking become a machine for it. The wet noodle. Yeah, I'm the wet noodle as well, man. Yeah, I am a wet noodle. Okay, let's put some color on this boy. Man, we've talked. I think I've had this piece up for like an hour. It's crazy. So much. Ugh. So much messing around. That was the problem. Aha. Oh yeah, I don't want to be a Fang either. This vampire's a hot babe. Yeah, it's Leo. It's Leo's character. Val. I think Val would be short for something. Valeris or something like that. Valrion. I don't know. I did some calculations on how much I would have left if I did 16 hours of work with a 450 euro price. It's around 30 euros an hour. Or 30 US. Yeah, okay. Advanced taxes set at 20%. After all that stuff, I'd be left with 180 euros. 250 if not paying retirement. Wait. Not paying retirement. So you have to pay out 200 euros for taxes? Of a 450 euro piece, you pay 200 in tax. And then another 100 in pension. I know someone who went to Fengzhu school. Paolo Francisco. He got good. Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, yeah, 70. I don't know why I said 100. The 70 for pension. That's a lot of tax. So that's like 40%, right? 35–40% tax. Yeah. You know, it really sucks. I'm definitely going to write like a blog post about the economics of being a freelancer. Because I had no idea. I didn't realize when I started this thing how much like other expenses really matter. You know, $30 an hour sounds pretty good. You're like, oh, my buddy works as an engineer and he's earning $30 an hour or something like that. But when you do the maths, you realize you're not earning $30 an hour. You're earning like 15. If that. You're earning 15 just for the times you can even get work. So yeah, I definitely want to... There's a book called Bachelor Pad Economics that I think really opened my eyes to it. I think it was Bachelor Pad Economics. That was a good book though. But it really opened my eyes to like, holy crap, I'm gonna have to earn like. It made me realize how much money I'd have to earn every month just to be okay, basically. So I definitely want to write a blog post so I could be like, hey man, here's the reality. Go have a look. Start planning now because life's going to be hard otherwise. The approach of starting with minimal values and soft shading from there really opened my eyes a bit. Current piece. A bad habit of starting with soft shading. Cool. Yeah, Diet. I've shared it before. You might have already seen the video. The Marco Bucci video. He breaks it down pretty well. His final portrait, he keeps it really simple at the end, just 3 values, but you know, from there you could go further in. That's when you could start get a lot more subtle with the soft shading. I don't mind high tax, high benefits though. Value added tax on making stuff for other people is 24%. Yeah, it definitely kicked me in the teeth when I realized the situation. You know, I was like, I want to be a freelancer. And I know that a magic card is like $1,000 to $2,000 depending on how important it is. If I get really good, then I can do like some magic cards. And you know, everyone else pays a bit less, but that's fine. I'll probably earn about $3,000 a month regularly doing fantasy freelancing. That sounds cool. That sounds pretty good. I'd have to work a lot, but I can survive on $3,000 a month. But then you do the math and you realize, like, wow, it's not 3,000. It's not 3,000 at all. And you won't be able to stop working either. You'll work until you're dead. Yeah, definitely kicked me in the teeth. I mean, I guess if you're in Brazil, then you'd be fine. But yeah. And like if I stayed in Thailand for the rest of my life, I'd be fine as well. Like 3,000 a month for the rest of my life in Thailand, I'd be good. Because I'd be able to put money away for savings. I'd have like a really good retirement fund. I'd be fine. But I don't know if I want to stay in Thailand for the rest of my life. Fine. Yeah. Why be fine though? That's the thing. Why be fine, you know? When you can see like someone like Jazza earning $50,000 plus from 2 tutorials. And I'm sure Jazza's a hard-working guy, but it seems a little bit easier than grinding out like Magic the Gathering paintings and stuff every month. €1,800. And that would take care of your retirement? Yeah, Enzo. Yeah. But I wonder whether it's easier to do what Jazz has done. You know? I wonder whether it's easier to like pursue that sort of course than it is to try to ride the magic train. Yeah, I think if you're okay with like I think basically you need to earn twice what you think. Like if you think like $1,000 a month is cool, that's good, and that'd be a good life for me. You need to double that because there are going to be days where you don't get any work. There are going to be times when you fall sick. There's going to be times where like your mum gets ill and someone's got to start looking after her, or who knows, you know. That's what normal people have extra money for when shit goes wrong, or your computer breaks, you need to buy a new one, that kind of stuff. Normal people, yeah. So, and retirement and stuff. So yeah, I think it basically comes to like, what do I need to make to be okay, and then double it. Pretty much. Five, 6, 7 years of grinding on YouTube to get where he is now. Yeah. Yeah. The payoff is massive though. That's the thing. 5, 6, 7 years of grinding YouTube versus 5, 6, 7 years of grinding, like climbing the freelance ladder. The payoff is bigger, but the risk is probably bigger. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think like pursuing freelancing for this stuff is probably really going to suit some people, but they should probably have other sources of income as well. You should probably think about audience building a little bit. It should be something maybe passive. Even if you want to be a pure freelancer, there should be still like thinking about other ways to maybe make a bit of extra money here and there because you're going to need it, I think. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think everyone should just do a little bit of planning, like just testing the water in other places, making Gumroads, or just so then when you're freelancing, yeah, you just earn a bit of extra pocket change constantly. So when the freelancing dries up a little, you've got like a small trickle coming in that's gonna like keep you, you know, off the street. That's a great one, Nava. Yeah, doing conventions. Yeah. Yeah, there are magic artists that like they paint in oils, and that means they sell their original oils. That's good enough. They get paid the freelance living, which is their main income, and then the oils, sales of the oil paintings is like rainy day fund. And I think that's probably enough. Like Chris Rahn does that, I think. and I'm sure that's enough for him. You know, he doesn't go hard on anything else. I don't think. Just freelancing and then selling the oils when he's done. RopeCon. Merch. Yeah, Forrest Immel is really good at. He's a really good example of a freelancer who's dabbled in other stuff on the side, and it's like, you know, providing that extra trickle coming in. I think he's making about $300 a month. No. He started off making about $300 a month, and now he's up to like $800 a month, maybe $500 to $1,000 a month from other sources like tutorials and stock art and all of that. And he's been building that up for a few years, slowly. But he's primarily a freelancer. Who painted this? Jerry. That is sexy. It's faux traditional. I like it. Yeah, the colors in the wings are really, really cool. RopeCon looks sweet. It looks like Pagan. It's about RPGs, but they've got these like pagan characters going on in the background. I like it. Vance Kovacs. Okay. Well, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, that probably is official D&D art. I shouldn't imagine Vance is painting D&D dragons in his spare time. You got to talk to Todd Lockwood at DragonCon, yeah? Otherwise it's not that good of a painting, Krasgard. Come on, man. Are you serious? What's not good about it? He's done something interesting with the wings, with the placement of the hand. The wing hand. William O'Connor. The darts player. Ah. Oh, okay. I think I've seen this guy's stuff on Muddy Colors. Oh yeah, he's got like bird dragon style. They feel bird-like. Yeah, Diane. Absolutely it will. Absolutely it will. I've been thinking about, I need to cut down my streaming a little bit. At least in the short term anyway. Because I want to make moves on, you know, all the other stuff that's not going anywhere. I can't do that while I'm doing the NDA, but yeah, absolutely the NDA will, yeah. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I'll be doing yet, Krasgard, but it's, I was contacted by an outsourcing studio to do video game assets, and I've seen the project and the kind of assets it would be, and I've signed the NDA, so, but the sub goal. It's too well paid to be like ignore, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really good actually. It looks really good. So I'm not sure exactly what I'd be doing. It'd be characters, but I don't know. Yeah, but it does mean I'd have to stream a lot less. So it might end up going down. I don't know. And the turnaround time is like a week to 2 weeks for stuff. So it's really like, you know, here's your thing, get it done. So yeah, streaming. It'll be really cut down, unfortunately. But it will solve my money issues for a while. and fixes your addiction. Yeah, Enzo, maybe. It might be that I'd stream at the end of the day. Like after I've already done my work for the day and I just chill and stream. It might be that I stream like one day a week or something. I don't want to stop streaming, but I definitely will have to like really cut it down. So yeah, it might be like one day a week, or it might be still 4 days a week, but only for like, yeah, short stream. I gotta see. Yeah, I gotta see like what's up and how intense it's gonna be. Indeed. Indeed. Right. Oh, shit. As well. What's going on here? Why are you doing that? What's this? There is no pending save operation. I think it's already saved. Hold on, let me check. Yeah. To restart Photoshop, I think. I don't think so, Daya. I don't think so. Alright, yeah, let me kill Photoshop. It saved it, and then it went weird. Oh, how are you doing there? Creeping me out. One day Chris will be just gone. What do you mean? Like the stream will just get like shrink and shrink and shrink until eventually I stop streaming. This lady that Moose showed me. This lady that Moose showed you, sorry. That earns 30 per hour has got me riled up. I've been angrily scrubbing dishes and kicking around garbage bins while thinking why I spent all this time on trying to be better and not focusing more of that time invested in social media. I'm telling you. That's how I always feel. I'm like, there are so many like way more successful artists out there that I frankly think I have better technical skills than. But I'm really bad at marketing. I'm really like, it's not like I know what to do as well. I'm not bad at marketing. I understand it. I think I get it. I'm just bad at doing it. You know what I mean? I struggle to do it for some reason. So I get it. I know what I'm supposed to do, but making myself actually follow through is really tricky. And I can see that it's like, yeah, it's my biggest weakness probably. It's my biggest weakness, and yeah, when you see someone like her, it really makes you realize like I gotta get my priorities in order, because like I could be where I want to be if I had that ethic. If I followed her example, I could be hitting my goals, you know, that kind of feeling. What is that sentence? Is that Photoshop even? Right. I think the reason that it caused that, it was because I have it set up. I've got a script set up so that when I save, it automatically generates a JPEG. And I think I saved the piece, and then while it was saving, I made the title appear and then resaved again. And it tried to save the JPEG of the old JPEG and the new PSD at the same time, and it fucked itself over. I think that's what triggered it. But yeah, very sci-fi, huh? Completing pending document save operations. Protocol abandoned. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Okay. This girl has liquid armor and a flaming arm. How do we make that fit? Christ, God, I'd laugh if it just like bleh. Somehow you like managed to make it happen. You triggered it. That's someone's idea, yeah. Someone as in like the person. That's his username. Someone. Makabuchi put out a new video. I have not watched it, but I saw he had a new one. Dave? Yeah, so someone's idea was liquid armor and a flaming, like dark magic flaming arm thing. Which would be fine if we were just doing straight up fantasy, but I'm trying to find a way to fit it into the legacy. It's cool. That's what's fun about these someone, is that people like, they come up with these like, oh man, I want this, and I've got to try and figure out how to make it work with the world building. That's what's fun about it, you know? So people, like, Trav was like, I think it was Trav, he was like, I want a fat, happy cook. She's like a motherly woman who's like fat and happy, she's a cook. That is not Knitting Legacy at all, but got to try and make it work, you know? Jelly armor. I think it's like, you know, the T1000 and how he's like liquid metal, a bit like that. Gibbous, what up? Or yeah, like Venom, maybe, like Venom's symbiote suit. Let's see if we, how do we... Fat women are not Knitting Legacy at all, exactly. Yes, precisely. Fat, happy, a fat woman, she's happy. Like, none of this makes sense. I don't mean fat women can't be happy, I mean in the Knitting Legacy no one's happy. I didn't mean fat women can't be happy. That's not what I was saying. Yeah, someone, yeah. Like a symbiote suit sort of thing, yeah? Now, the issue is that does not exist in the Midian Legacy. And I don't know how to justify it. Nor does a flaming arm. Hashtag cancel Chris. Oh, I think I know which ones these are, Enzo. I think I know which ones these will be. You called them material studies or something, right? Oh, no. I was thinking of something else. There's a guy that did material studies, but he did them as characters. And they were really awesome. Some of them were like gloopy monsters and stuff. Shit. See, Jiroshi are like technology peoples. Could they invent intelligent armor? If you... What would intelligent armor be like? AI and Legacy confirmed, right. Someone, what have you done? I said I'm going to do this today because then I'll have time to try and figure it out, and I still don't have a solution. Draw by the Nexus, dude. But I mean intelligent as in it, like, it moves toward threats, you know what I mean? Like it activates and moves toward to intercept threats. But I don't know about liquid metal. Armor that avoids pain. Another soul. What about the mechanics of it though? Right, someone, I might not be able to, yeah, I might not be able to do it. I don't want to have liquid metal armor in the setting. That doesn't really fit. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way to have some sort of armor, reactive armor. How would it look though, Bluff? Skeletal arms that reach out and deflect blades. Like grabs them. No, Gabert. What up? No, don't do that. I don't want fleshy armor though. That's the problem. I don't want a symbiote suit. I'm just wondering if there's a way to have reactive armor. In some way, the armor would react to threat, but in a way that's not a symbiote suit. All I can think of is like force field style stuff, like a hydraulic plates on it. Man, we've also got this flaming arm to figure out as well. Ghostly. The tone of the Legacy is like, you're never quite sure if that is technology or magic. And if there's something that is definitely magic, then it really doesn't quite, you know? You could be like, well, I guess that's really, really sci-fi magic. It's tiny robots. It's nanobots, but that's too technological. That's the issue. I'm not sleepy. That sounds cool. Man, this is a real challenge making this fit. If there's a way to make her horns cooler. She has a mechanical body. This is a woman. She's Jiroshi, so they've got broad masculine faces. I'm trying to make sure she looks feminine by the time she's done, but with a broad, you know, strong jawline and stuff. Mecha boobs. Okay, so if she had like can make them mostly mechanical, that's for sure. It's the reactive armor thing that's tricky. And she's Cambion as well, right? She's got this freaking... She's got a firearm. How do we do a cool firearm? How do we make a firearm that isn't just like, oh look, it's a flamethrower? Oh man, someone, you really laid it on me. Yeah, she's forced it out into, like, she's managed to sort of harness it. Sexy boy beast? No, I'm afraid not. Maybe you could give me a nice donation. And I'll consider it. Yeah, a heated fist, that would work. Alright, roll. Later, man. Small Wendy, thanks for the fight. Hey, he wants me to draw him a Teletubby? I'll, pay me, you know? It does, doesn't it, Daya? It's because of the fist. I wanted the fist to come and... Actually, with the thingy probably though, we could go. She could be staring up at it, right? Oh, okay. I'm glad you pointed that out because now we can have like some of this shit going on. Clenched fist. Daya, that's funny. So yeah, she can have a heated. This could be heated. I think that could work. Does that work, Summer? Okay. There could be flames. I wonder if there could be like small Hold on. If there were little things like that, and then little tiny torches, like literally heating up the fist. Like ringing it. Little mini blow torches. And I guess it would be like glowing. Have to figure out what's going on down here. It'd be quite symbolic, I think, of her. A Swiss Army hand. This definitely wouldn't be common. This would be something that she did to herself. And it would be quite symbolic of it. It's not because she thinks it's a badass, like, oh wow, this is such a good way to kill things. It's like when I punch them, they also get hot a bit. It could be quite symbolic of it. Flame-fisted. Oh wait, the flaming fist. That's Baldur's Gate. I serve the flaming fist. Hold on. I serve the flaming fist. I need to play that shit.
I serve the flaming fist.
Don't go on repeat, please. Sorry if that was really loud. That was pretty loud for me. I serve the flaming fist. She's obsessed with heat and fire because that's how she lost most of her body. Yeah. I serve the flaming fist. Sister Fister, Enzo. Ah, someone, okay. Now we're getting there. PTSD. Baldur's gay. Okay, dude. Okay. So we can work with this. So she was burned. She was... Yeah, okay. Huh. I'm trying to figure out a cool backstory here. She started giving into like something dark. That's how she cambionized, you know? Somewhere along the line she was burnt severely, so that basically her skin in places is like just burnt into her armor. Like she can't really survive without it. That kind of point. She would need like hella surgery. Shen Hong Chi. Thank you for the follow. Does PayPal take no fees? It's just the same as if someone was to send it to your email via PayPal. The fees, whether you use PayPal.me or normal PayPal, like sent to an email, the fees are the same. So it depends on what the service is, I guess. You know, like sometimes if you're just sending a gift, then there's no fees. But if you're sending payment for something, then they take fees. I can't remember exactly how it works. But yeah, you're pretty much going to pay fees regardless. The only time you don't pay fees that I find anyway on PayPal is when it's like Patreon. I don't think PayPal takes fees when you receive the money from Patreon. I think the fee is paid for like separately. I can't remember. Yeah, Pro. My first PayPal account, someone managed to get into it and they locked it and they sent like a letter to my old address with like instructions to unlock it, and I was like in a different country by then, so I was like, well, I guess that's fucked. Every time I tried to like talk to someone, nothing happened, so I had to make a new PayPal account. They're awkward. They're awkward, definitely. Someone sent me money, I got the full amount. Huh. Interesting, Crescar. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you don't get charged fees, sometimes you do. Normally I would have thought a PayPal.me would be for a service and they would charge you fees because it's commercial. But I do know you can, I think if you mark it as a gift or something, when you send someone money on PayPal, and there's no fees, something like that. Yeah, like Leo's saying. But I would have thought with a PayPal Me link, it would be automatically classed as commercial. Don't know, man. Just be grateful that you got the full amount, I guess. I gotta check that, Pro. I gotta check that. Which of my clients send me via just like emailing my PayPal, but they just use my email address, and others who use my PayPal Me. I gotta see if there's a correlation there to see if like one of them means fees and the other doesn't. That's interesting. Because it might be that, yeah, one way they end up paying the fee. Shit, I haven't even thought about that. for Jiroshi, I've got to look up like women with masculine faces. Definitely. I'm gonna look up references. I need like a Jiroshi mood board for their faces. Olivia Wilde's a good one, yeah. Like nice strong jawlines and stuff. I need to build like a good reference board for it. Scowling a bit, I guess. Not too much though. Jesus, calm down. Ronda Rousey, that's an MMA fighter, right? It might be worth looking at like female bodybuilders. Maybe that's the best thing. No, I won't do it now. Like, I think we're moving on to something else. How long is it? Damn, 7:20 already. So she was in fire somehow. So there's different things that have happened to her. She became a Cambion. She then fixed her Cambionism. She managed to turn her life around. She was in a fire that crippled her and cooked half of her body into her armor. And she's got a lot of like bionic parts as replacements. She's also doing this flaming arm thing as some sort of symbolic means of like burning her foes alive. So there's a lot of we gotta figure out how this all works together. What's the story there? Alchemy. I don't know. I'm not sure yet with alchemy. It depends what kind of experiment you're thinking of. A lot of this stuff is like, there's some sort of like tonal thing, like, you know, when it's suggested, I hear like, I don't know, I feel that like alchemy, there could be some kinds of alchemy. Turning something into gold, I don't think that would be, you know, turning coal into gold or something like that. I don't think so. Or like a potion that makes people fall in love, that kind of alchemy? Nah. But it depends, yeah. Transmuting metals for a nefarious cause, had an accident. That kind of alchemy, Mel, yeah. Oh hey, Miss Mama. Have you ever seen the before and after photos of female bodybuilders? There's a girl who's talked about, she's a powerlifter, I think, and she talked about what testosterone did to her, like taking like you know, steroids and stuff, like what it did to her body and her voice and all that. She cured world hunger. Wow. And peace. She cured peace. No, this is... Enzo, you're right, yeah. I think some burn marks going up her chest and her neck. Timo, thank you for the host, my man. Now that you're here, Timo, should we work on yours? Alright, Samuel. I think we've got her, yeah? Good old blacksmithing accident. So it could be that she was in a fire, something happened, she was in a fire, that caused her to be disabled, basically. She then started descending into negativity, which turned her into this demonic, you know, started twisting her. And then someone or something managed to get her to snap out of it. Maybe some sort of like something she interprets as like a divine event. Maybe something occurred that made her realize she was going down a dark path. And so she's changed her life around to become this like burning avenger or whatever. Maybe that's what went on. Reminds me of Edge of Tomorrow. So yeah, whatever burning accident, that came first, and then her descent, and then something happened. Again, some cool event happened that made her decide to turn her life around and become like this freaking demon hunter. Bought my first White Dwarf in over 12 years. Let's see how it compares. Wow. I like her. She's cool. I'm sorry that we don't have the liquid armor thing going on. It's difficult to make that work. Maybe we'll think up something, because you know, there's still time. Some sort of replacement thing. Timo. Where's your character? Timo-matic paints. Dolium. She was fed up with standing in a long queue in the grocery shop. Still only one cashier on duty. Okay. Dolium the Spotless. Leonid. Do we have... We got Domius. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Quack. Thanks for the ice cream and the lemon, man. No, that's cool, someone. That's what's fun about it. It adds new dimensions, you know? It's fine when people don't fully know what the lore is, because then they make suggestions and it develops the world in new directions. Obviously not all the suggestions are going to work, but now we have this cool, like, flaming, heated fist, crazy Jiroshi running around. We never would have had that before. They still use some of the same artwork. Well, I don't blame them, Timo. The old artwork was the good artwork. The stuff 12 years ago was really awesome. Right, Dolium. The Chungus. The Spotless, wasn't he? Narcissistic Leonid Mercenary. Forgotten whether there's the double S. Yeah. Braided jewelry. Cambion. Okay. Have fun. Do you imagine he's really demonic, Teemo, or a little? What do you reckon? Is he really transformed? Would they be thick? Ah, I see. A little bit. Gotcha. Gotcha. Dolium is a narcissistic mercenary. A little bit of Cambionism. He's got a kind of like Slaneshi Cambionism going on, right? He's got like a... like the Emperor's children. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, Jaime Lannister. Yeah. Hmm. Wonder how that would manifest. Pink murderfuck. How can we depict a narcissistic lion? Let me Google narcissistic lion, see what comes up. We are listening to some cultist music, yep. You'll be indoctrinated before long, potato. Oops. This is my painting ritual music, yeah. Sandwich time. These are not narcissistic lions. Not nearly enough narcissism happening here. Narcissists have thicker, more well-groomed eyebrows. What the hell? Narcissists have thicker, more well-groomed eyebrows. With a pic of someone that looks like that lasagna girl. Nicely trimmed mane. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, yeah. Admiring his claws. That is a great one. His mane is refined. He's admiring his claws. I don't know, let's have a look at the article. I'm eating my sandwich anyway. Metro. Metro.co.uk. It is that lasagna girl. They're calling her a narcissist. No way. Do you want to see the article? I don't know how much credibility this really has. They did a personality test and they took facial photographs. And there was a correlation between eyebrows to narcissism. That's just because someone who's narcissistic probably takes care of their appearance more, including their eyebrows, right? Big brain, yeah. I don't... It seems... I don't know. It's the eyebrows, guys. Narcissists take care of their eyebrows. Let me go to Pinterest and look for a nice smug lion. Nice mane. Admiring his claws. Keeps going up. It's crazy. Now to figure out how to turn that into like traffic on my stuff. Yeah, Enzo, I know. Yeah, I feel you, man. Oh, wow, that's not a bad one. Purpose, thanks for the follow. Sorry we're not painting right now, I'm looking for a reference. What the hell? There you go. Cool. What a tune! How... The one thing I'm really struggling with is how some of these like negative emotions like narcissism would manifest themselves in like demonic transformation, you know? Like anger is really easy. Horns. It's super easy. Fear, you just develop like scary shit. Like spider legs or whatever. It's scary. You just become scary. Hatred and like narcissism, and they're really tricky. Figuring out how this guy's narcissism might have twisted his physical appearance. A manifestation of narcissism, that's a challenge. natural prettiness. Stretched facial features. Botched plastic surgery. Exaggeration, yeah. Yeah, I think decorating yourself, maybe obsessively, but it'd be cool to have like an actual transformation happening. And maybe exaggeration is like the way to do it. Botched plastic surgery, yeah. Have this lion's eyes getting really like. The danger is it just looks like a bad painting. You know, like, oh, this guy does not know how to paint a lion's face. Jeez. True, Timo. True, yeah. Yeah, I don't want him to like. I don't want them to. I'm not sure about. I don't know. I'm just not sure. Yeah. I'm not sure how I want to take it. Alright, see you later, man. SQT, we're talking about how narcissism might, in the Knitting Legacy, right? Diving in, like, indulging your darker emotions, your, like, negative emotions and, you know, unhealthy habits and stuff, actually physically twists your body in that kind of, like, in a way that represents the emotion. Like if you give into anger, then horns and your skin will slowly turn redder, maybe. You become more bestial and like more like a bull or whatever. If you give into fear too often, then you'll start turning into a scary looking thing, basically. So this guy's narcissistic. So narcissistic that it started twisting him physically, and we're just talking about ways that might look for someone to be so narcissistic that it's physically manifesting itself in their appearance. there's definitely ways that he can be grooming himself so his narcissism shows through. Absolutely. I wonder if there's ways to. Like in Mass Effect 2. What's that? What was that in Mass Effect 2? I don't remember anything like that in Mass Effect 2. Make his mouth look. The manifestation will be something valuable. Ah. The cybernetics and Shepard. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah. I see what you mean. Like in Infamous as well. Right? That game? Like you could be a good boy or a bad boy. And if you're a bad boy, then you start looking weird. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember. Enzo. It's not a bad idea as well. I guess looking snake-like might work as well. Big floof mane. We'll get even more floof. It's narcissism for sure. This guy's narcissism, but yeah, that idea of Sleepy's might be a bit more materialistic. Yeah, diaphanos, that they end up becoming masculine and feminine, but at the same time. I mean, it's modeled on. This was an accident, but I figured that there were four main sort of directions that Cambianism would go, and one would be anger, fear, hatred, and perversion, and like narcissism would be a form of perversion. And it just, those four line up fairly closely with the four Chaos Gods. And obviously I want my thing to feel a bit like Warhammer, so it makes sense. Crimson, crimson, crimson. Selfishness, entitlement, lack of empathy, a need for admiration. Yeah. Not sure what silhouette his hand would take. I guess he'd be like that. How beautiful. Ha! Actually, yeah, having his mane slicked back is probably a smart idea, SQT. His mane is like slicked. That's probably a good one. And pursed little kissy lips. That's a good idea. Kissy lips. Sebastian, hey. But it's also, we're talking about like a physical, like as if his body has been transformed by his narcissism to make him, like there's a manifestation of narcissism, which was ideas like physical features, almost looking like he's had terrible plastic surgery, like really botched. That was what Enzo said, like botched plastic surgery and stuff. Duck lips. Yeah, I think exaggeration probably is it. So like massive, like big cheekbones. These like slitty eyes. Puffy lips with a big wide mouth. Yeah, like a face that's had way too much plastic surgery. And probably a similar deal going on with the rest of his body. It's like a man that is a lion man that has been on the table way too many times, No augmentations on this guy. Hell no. Why would I replace perfection? The pose is a bit... How do we figure out a pose? He wouldn't stoop, but lions stoop. Shimmering scales. Ah. I don't know. I don't know, Dyer. They have. Huh. Titty Marines. I think I've got to do an arm, a normal arm, and then make it lion like. What are you doing, PC? I gotta move on. He's not really ready, but that's what I gotta do. All this down here, I've got no idea what's going on down there. No, it's hella hot in here. Hella bella hot. Well, just in time, Panda, because I think it's time for yours. Have I made you one? Ah, I made you one, but it's got Ibrathra on it. Whose was Ibrathras? Nergabert's. Alright, Potato Nut. Cheers, man. Potato. I'm standing again. Sorry about that noise. Just adjusting the stand. Oh, it's because we were working on this guy, and then I saved it as a. I just saved another version with your name because we're already working on it. Because now it's got the right dimensions and stuff. Kappa. Right, where is your character design? Times it 8. Dropkick Panda. Zeliath the Dishonest. Sexy, like shows she's a succubus, openly lewd, demonic, large wings with horns on the end and top ends of wings. She's Rayvani, Cambion Rayvani of perversion. What would this be down here? What would that say down there? Perverted? Seductive? Something Rayvani seductress or something like that? Sex worker. Slut. Succubus? I mean, it's not really... That implies she's a demon. But she's a Rayvani that's transformed. Would they call someone like that a succubus? It sounds like she's actually a succubus, but she's not, you know? She's a Rayvani that has been transformed by her, like, sluttiness. Sex worker. Harlot. Harlot's not bad. Perverted Rayvani harlot. Is that? It's just. Oh wow. It's very not Nidian Legacy-ish, isn't it? Zeliath the Dishonest, the perverted Rayvani harlot. Okay. Alright. There's a hypothetical thought exercise. What's your opinion in turning social media presence and stuff to be like grand scheme larger than any one person enterprise while it still only is a one person endeavor, and make it seem like third person pursuit of ideal rather than just you in the corner drunk stuff? Well, that's where I'd like to get, Royce. Yeah, it's difficult though. Yeah, Sleepy. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Sex workers only is what I just discovered. Wow. I told you about like r/sissy, right? Someone linked something to do with Dungeons and Dragons, I think it was, in one of the Discords. It was some post. No, it was like someone linked in one of the chats, I think. There was a GIF of like someone trying to brush away a spider, or a video of someone trying to brush away a spider, and then the spider jumps on them and they like, right at the end of the video, it's like some massive fuck off spider. And they scream, and that's where the video cuts off. And it's quite funny. And then someone in the comments on that post on Reddit mentioned that they're such a sissy, and then a bot responded to that comment with like latest posts from r/sissy, and it was all dudes talking about, you know, well, sissies talking about doing sissy things. I think one of them was like, have you ever used a dildo on yourself and stuff like that. It was really funny anyway. That was much funnier than the video. Like, the video is like, oh look, yeah, it's brushing away a big fuck off spider and then it attacks her. And you scroll down and read the comments and there's a bot that's completely like, just spamming. Yeah, it was funny. Spamming about guys dildoing themselves. Well, quite a day that was. Okay, SKT. Sounds cool, man. Yeah, but Royce, yeah, yes, that is absolutely, I believe in that completely. It's really tough though. There's quite a few, like, my Instagram account, for example, there is like, sometimes people say things as if I'm a big company and the Nidian Legacy is like, you know, a bunch of products that they can purchase already, and it's like an established game or something. You know what I mean? They like speak to me as if like this is some established thing, and I'm not just a guy who's got an idea and he's doing some drawings. Like they talk to me as if like this is a thing that's already like paying for itself, and there's like a team behind it or something. They didn't normally say like, oh, you know, you and your team, but they just act like as if this is a sure thing, and there's like, hey, where can I buy this stuff? You know, that kind of thing. And I'm like, I have to be like, oh, well, working on it. Fake it till you make it. Exactly, yeah. So it's good. It's definitely good, but yeah. The post is titled Carrot Income. Okay, right. So we need a Rivani succubus. We need a Rivani. Let me read the descriptions that you gave me. She's sexy. Okay, got it. She's large wings with horns and stuff. Yep. Very little armor. Fingerless gloves. Okay. Boots. Jewelry on her ears. Rivani don't have ears. So we can do jewelry with something else. They have like little, I guess they'd have little funny holes or something under their hair. Chains, freaking elbow length gloves. Okay. Ah. Change your attitude, you're very negative. I suggest a name change into Christopher Can. Yeah, Royce, it's a little easier once things are like a bit more established, I think. Or at least you've got some spare cash to throw at problems and hire people and stuff. Christopher Can. Okay, so first we need a pose and we talked about her boots as well, but I can't. This is. This is just a waist up portrait. I wonder if there's a way I can show everything. Show everything. Don't ask her to show everything. She'll be all too eager. Damn, Diaphanos. That might be a good idea. I just had a thought. It'd be like the goods are just below the goods are just down here, you know. But we're going to need to actually look up some like sexy references. It's definitely going to require like me doing some research. I imagine her with licking her lips, that's for sure. She's got her head raised, she's licking her lips. She's probably pushing up her tit slightly. You said she had a knife? Yeah, a dagger. I imagine her using a dagger, like playing with her like cleavage, you know, like tickling her skin with the dagger, dragging it over her cleavage. Evelyn. The mother of all sluts. Oh, yeah, I see. That pose is really... This should be safe. This pose is good. Maybe it should be that kind of pose. Or maybe with the dagger. Yeah, yeah, licking the dagger. Okay, we're getting there. Either like between the cleavage or licking it, yeah. I want the tongue out, that's for sure, and I want the dagger. She's a Rayvani, so she's abnormally tall as well. And the wings. What is this arm doing? Besides squeezing her cleavage. Yeah, yeah, big, long, gross tongue. Yeah, absolutely. See the, like, once this piece starts developing, Panda, you'll see, like, every time you sub and I work on this painting, my view count goes up. And then when I go back to working on like some guy in armor, sometimes I forget that I'm on Twitch and there's an art section and other people are streaming at the same time and my thumbnail appears alongside other people's. Sometimes I forget. Hey, Nail Bunny. What up? Thanks for the follow. I recognize your username. I've seen you around Twitch. Twitch? You know you multi at Picato too. True. True. So this other arm, what could this one be doing? A little staff? A little like cane. That's what I meant. I didn't mean a staff. I meant a cane. You can call it a staff. Just tucked under the boobies, maybe. Might be. I don't normally paint this kind of stuff now, Bunny. Oh, you can't tell what I'm painting, but I'm painting a sexy succubus. It's not my usual stomping ground. But we do subscriber character design, and Panda here is a pervert, basically. But yeah, you go to Blake's stream a lot, right? Nail Bunny. I want a head tilted back and the dagger like this, and then the tongue. She's looking over at us like, I'm a naughty girl. Well, full character. SQT. Yeah, if you look at Babybel's latest work, yeah, pervert perhaps doesn't quite convey. Let me get that piece. What's this? What is this, Kreska? Your old fantasy artwork. Wow. Wow. That's cool. No, they are wings. They come out of the back, though. Like, this is the elbow down here of the wing, you know? These are Rayvani, so they're abnormally like tall and thin and lanky beings. So this one's very, yeah, this one's quite the. Come on, Photoshop, hurry up. I'm gonna need a reference pose, I think. I don't do anything close to this anywhere near enough to be able to just make this up accurately. I need like a tall, skinny lady doing this. Where's this serious RSI? Damn, dude. That sucks. I don't imagine she's wearing her mask, Enzo. So maybe she should, if you say dominant, maybe she should be looking like. I think that works better already, yeah. Ah, man. Those shots being hella slow. So the other one holding her mask. Oh, wow. Ray Varney hits. Might be too. I wonder if the torso is too long. It'll get smaller, Panda. It's just because I'm using a bigger brush, and just like we'll do this. I'll do this. It'll get smaller. Don't worry. It's just because I'm sort of blocking shit in. Yeah, it should be a sleek, like a sai or something. It should be sleek, right? The dagger. What if her wings Kerrigan style? They'd lost their they'd lost most of their skin or whatever. And it's just sort of yeah. Is she holding a mask here? A nut knife. Sorry. Did I say nut? What was she wearing again? Keep the wings normal and clean. Maybe, yeah. Where did I put the thingy? I got rid of it already. I did, Vlad. Thanks for the follow. Okay, the other hander is holding the mask, but she's doing it with like a single finger. Okay, that's a bit more like. Like it's dangling off her forefinger. Where? What that mask looks like, I have no idea. Let them come. Zinkawa, thanks for the follow. Oh, is that a sexy lady? Mask could be pretty. Yeah, really pretty mask. Okay. Sexy resurrect. Where was the thing? I need to see what you said about her clothes. Fingerless gloves, black heel boots, jewelry, chain, jewelries and chain. Okay, so I can do whatever I want. Yeah, that's no clothing. Think of the eye sockets. Okay. What if her clothing is kind of like the transition, like her flesh literally transitions into these gloves? Because she's, you know, same with down here. Maybe like she's not even wearing like real. Well, it's kind of part of it. You know what I mean? That looks like a bush. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Like her, she's got these sexy fingerless gloves on, right? But her flesh like blends. There's a transition. It's not, yeah. They're like part of it at this point. Same with what's going on here. And again, there can be you're talking about jewelry, maybe we can do something with that as well. The jewelry can be part of it, the chains can be like kind of part of it. Does it? Oh yeah. Oh well, maybe that's where maybe that's how the inspiration came. I was looking at this and then I put it away and I thought, oh, I've got a great idea. And it was our teeth. Hey, Sodi. Death by motivated. I gotta decide if all Rayvani masks have horns or not. Maybe it's just warriors? Maybe it's just those who are currently like on the path of war? That makes sense, doesn't it? Babies can have teeny horns on their teeny masks. I think it'd be good if it's Rayvani that are like following the path of war. Like Rayvani. Oh, my view count's gone up. Rayvani, they change their role in society depending on what society needs. They change their role depending on what society's after. So, if you, maybe their mask changes depending on what their current role is. Because it's like ID for a Rayvani, so that would make sense. Did it really? It was like, get this out of here. Fuck that guy in the corner. What the hell? Alright, new stream. This is my new thing. Rayvani faces. This face is going to be a tricky one. The nose is going to be the tough bit. Good tell. Hey Moose. Blake's tutorial is up. What? No way, man. That's awesome. I'm going to have to go check that out. It's the weekend as well. Perfect. Have you watched it? I see nipple. Ooh. She will be. She will be. She will be more gross than Cambion. She's going to become more demonic for sure. The face is going to be, yeah, I think the long snake tongue will be good. And we'll figure out like the change in the jewelry situation, maybe. She needs to be upsetting. You know what I mean? You need to look at her and feel very confused about your own emotions. That's what it needs to be. You need to look at her and be like, I am simultaneously horrified and turned on. Confused by her. Yeah. You don't need to be scared. You do need to be like. Need to be. What's the best way to describe it? Distressed. Distressed. That's the word. Not scared. More like upset. Yeah, her face is going to be a tough one. She needs to look sexy but demonic and Rayvani all at the same time. So, yeah. I'll be looking at Demonettes of Slaanesh, probably. Challenge indeed. But I think that's probably going to be enough for the portraits are making you do research and study. I know, man. What a bummer. What the fuck? I started streaming so I wouldn't have to. I could just do my own thing, you know? Oh, okay. There's something going on with the hair that I preferred. Yeah. Dude, ask Panda. Sodi. Blame Panda. What was the character from Mortal Kombat with the gaping maw? Ah. Oh yeah, Melina. I picture Melina's face. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Really like gross, toothy mouth. Alright, so she's good. She will live below the stream until next time. What is Dr. Girlfriend's voice? Can someone do it for me? Don't think I have, no. No, Sodi. Alright, maybe stream later. See you, my man. Shit, what do we have now? I think I'm caught up on everybody that got new subs. Russian sub commander didn't want a character, so I can just make one up if I feel like it and dedicate one to him. Rockist, yeah, and then Rockists. Okay. Basically sounds like a dude, I see. So, Russian sub-commander doesn't have one. Rockets needs an army, yeah. Rockets needs to be basically finished, you know? Huh? Where is it? Oh. Yeah, fine, whatever. Okay, we'll watch it for a second.
Hi. I forgive you.
What do you think you're doing?
Butterfly kisses.
Okay. Good stuff. I'm sure in context it's very funny. Okay, so this is a character dedicated to the Russian sub-commander. What can we do? What have we got lacking? What are we lacking? I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was awesome. A child. There are no children in the legacy. Someone not evil. Yeah. Yeah. Someone good. Someone. Ironed. Yeah, there's the forest, babies. I'm gonna sit down again. I need to pee. I'm gonna go pee. You guys think about what we could do for sub commander while I take a pee. Give them to the White Walkers. There's only 2 Drakes. Yeah, I was thinking maybe a Drake, because I'd like to see if I can find a way to do a Drake portrait without showing like its full body. Because I'm trying to find ways to depict a Drake without just painting the whole thing and show that it's not, you know, it's a centaur or whatever. That's tricky. Not many resurrect as well, yeah. Outcast, Lone Wolf Giant, one of those huge armor dudes, the Jiroshi people. I was thinking that as well. There's only 1 male Jiroshi down there, I think. I think the others are female. I might do Drake though, because also we were talking about the possibility of a Cambion Drake. And I was like, maybe there are no Cambion Drakes. So maybe we could try painting a Cambion Drake portrait without doing like a full body, just doing like a waist up Cambion Drake, but show that it's a Drake somehow. That might be what I have to do. Oh, the Titans. Like a Titan. Ah. Yeah, his butt. I think, yeah, Enzo. I think a little bit of butt, maybe tail coming up as well. Butt and tail. A Titan. I won't for this Royce, because then people are like, I want a Titan like him. But I will do one. Maybe for Inktober, one of the Inktober prompts. I want to do one now, but not as a portrait below the stream, because other people are like, I want a Titan as well. And then, no. I want a Titan. Right. I'm not sure if Titans would be difficult to paint. Maybe it'd be easy to paint. A Titan succubus. Oh, maybe a Titan. Shit, now you got me thinking Titan would be cool. I don't know what their faces are like. Is there one of these that fits a Titan? Kind of. Okay. Ancient. Yeah, it could. Ripe Titan. Tasty Titan. Titans! Peleon the... Outcast. Peleon the Outcast. The Thick. The Pariah. Ah, we got some alliteration going on. Might have to get rid of per. I'm just looking at the keyboard, like Quellion, Wellion, Elion, Relion, Telion, Yelion, Lelion. I just had a question from a client if she can replace chicken thighs with chicken breasts. Yes, you can replace the thighs with breasts. Not pelling on the pariah, we can't have papa. PP is a no-no. So, some kind of ancient Greek mythological sounding name that doesn't begin with P. I've used, like, I've got another Titan called Mericles, you know? It sounds sort of like Greek or Roman or something. NASA and titties. Is that too, yeah. Chadius. Oh, because he's the, he's one of the... Yeah, okay, he's Judas. That is good. How did you think of Thaddeus, Royce? Did you just Google pariah and then it came up with Judas and then also known as Thaddeus or something? Or did you just... You that big brain? Chadius. Hephaestus kind of sounds like hepatitis. Is a god of fire, or like a blacksmith, son of Zeus and Hera, married to Aphrodite. Just popped up and sounds nice on the tongue. What? Thaddeus is another name for Judas. And this guy is like, he's a pariah. He's outcast. It just lines up really, lines up really well. Squidward. Squidward, the Titan. Oh, this is awesome. I gotta paint some, like, ridiculous armor guys. I have to let people start making Titans then. I just gotta figure out how to do the Titan thing, you know? Squidward is also pariah, so it's perfect. Wow, big coincidence then, Royce. I thought you were like hella big brain. You were like, oh, pariah. I once heard that Judas was also known as Thaddeus. Thought you were a genius. I don't know, Kraska. It might be this coming week. The art director guy is really like prompt in replying to me. Seems very like snappy. So yeah, it might be next week. Yeah, anything over $5. I haven't added it to the description stuff yet, but I'm thinking, yeah, anything over $5 gets a character started, and then each time you donate 5 or more, or subscribe, $5 in bits, $5 donation. Donation is preferred probably because I get a bigger cut. Hey, weird bud. Going to see Joker. I'm really interested in watching that film. Do I try to have a helmetless panda? I have no idea how bits work. It's just another donation thing, Panda. It's like you change your real money for Twitch only currency. I mean, you can like, you know, give that away as you see fit. It's like you're buying Twitch currency with real currency. But the only things you can spend it on are streams. DLive is the same, but you can also use it to, you can pay for subscriptions with it as well. So maybe, I wonder if Twitch will end up doing that. So you can buy bits, and with those bits you can subscribe or donate, use them for other things. Is that Sodi? Thank you, Sodi. Can you not convert it into real money? Oh, I can, yeah. The receiver, the recipient can, yeah. I thought you meant from a viewer's perspective. Yeah, it's 1-to-1 US cents. So 500 bits is 500 US cents. Sodi, thank you very much. I'm on the fence about the Joker, but to criticize it, I need to see it. Right. I know there's a lot of like huff-puff going on around, like it's got dangerous narrative. It's about a white man who feels like society isn't on his side, and so he fights back, I guess. That's what I've heard, and people find that a bit scary. But there's a lot of films like that, you know. Alright, someone, thank you for the lemon. It's an incel movie, right. Ah, I'm stupid. So dumb. Oh yeah, Panda, yeah. Yeah, it's literally 1 cent. It's like, I can't do anything with the bits. It just instantly turns into money that's in my like wallet on Twitch. And the wallet, you can't touch the wallet. Once it builds up to $100, at the end of the month that it hits $100, they'll pay that amount out. So if it hits $100 and then you get another 10 or whatever by the end of the month, they will pay out $110. But yeah, once I receive bits, it just enters the wallet that I can't touch until it hits $100 and it gets paid out to me in real money. Yeah, I just want to watch it. Even if it is an incel movie, give them a fucking movie. Jesus, what's wrong with that? Incels aren't allowed movies. Fuck off. No, all movies have to have like some sort of, you know, I don't know. Yeah. Fuck it. Enjoy the film. Christ. Exactly, Panda. Yeah. The month that it hits $100, you get it at the end of that month. That's when the payout starts, and it takes, you know, a while to come through. But yeah, at the month where you hit $100, at the end of that month, you'll get a payout. People are saying, of course, incels to shoot people. The Joker's right. I should become a supervillain. I am painting a Titan after all. I was like, you know what? That's irresistible. And I realized it's fine if I just do it a portrait like this. And also, Enzo, I realized if more people want Titans, that's actually pretty cool because I really like painting them. It's just like me indulging my big armor boy sensibilities, you know. So yeah, I was being stupid. Photoshop, stop being my enemy. Start being my companion, please. Ah! Photoshop. Big dick. Oh, I love armor as well. I need to see it, Chapter 2. Yes, I really like the first one. Everything makes people shoot people in the US. That's funny. Wrong fun. Yeah, exactly. Everything that anyone makes ever has to satisfy my agenda. Otherwise, they are Nazis. Weird bird. No King Shing. The hottest thing in the world is a woman in full plate. I've never seen a woman in full plate. You talking about in real life? Have you like been around women in actual full plate armor? That's pretty cool. Because I know you've been to like Ren Fair style things. Succubus in the 20th century. Ooh. I'm gonna watch Blake's tutorial. Hell yeah. I know Blake's tutorial is it's aimed at beginners, like pure. Well, that's what he said it's going to be anyway. He said it was going to be a tutorial for the beginner. The beginner to digital art, I guess, or maybe to drawing. I'm not sure. I wonder how long it is. I know a guy who has adopted the title of International Lord of Hate simply because of how often he got called a hater because he writes fun books about hunting monsters with large guns, which is insufficiently woke. Yeah. That's what I don't quite... I mean, I like the idea of diversity in art, in creations, you know what I mean? But I don't want to be forced into... I don't want to be called insufficiently woke. That's what I don't like. It's like it's an impossible standard. There's no way of hitting it. It's like the goalposts. Every time you the goalposts are just too wide. You know, it starts being like I need to have like Indian women in it and Native American women. And then I need to have like an Indian Native American woman, like one of each parent. And then it's like, it starts getting hella, it's impossible. That's what I don't like about it. And it no longer becomes my creation, you know, the thing I wanted to make. It becomes this different thing. Sad time. Sad time. Yeah, it's like creation by some sort of hitting like bullet points instead of trying to create something meaningful. It's I think it dilutes the. I don't know. Maybe someone will pull it off. That'd be impressive if someone manages to create something. Under those conditions, that's like fucking badass. Good on them. Yeah, I think I should be able to choose. I should be allowed to pick what diversity I include. The ways I choose to be diverse, basically, you know. And the audiences that I choose to serve. I get to pick who I'm serving, you know. Otherwise, I'm not interested in playing. Trying to cram like all this in isn't working. SLI, thanks for the follow. Right, Timo, yeah. Have you heard about the new Pirates of the Caribbean? No. No, I've not. Whoa, Small Yada. Hey. What's up? We were having a bit of a... We probably should... I don't know if we should carry on talking about this. Just talking about how, like... You stopped before I could read you. Oh, no. We're talking kind of about the feelings of social pressure to make your creations more inclusive or diverse in certain ways. You know what I mean? How you can feel like socially pressured to like include extra stuff or change things a little bit because you're like, I'm not sure socially this is woke or, you know, whatever the term would be. Like, this is a little ignorant feeling maybe to some people, so I'll change it. That kind of thing. So yeah, that's the conversation. One of those. Smolyada, what were you working on? You should all do whatever the fuck you want. Yes. Talking about how we hate women and minorities. Right, that's how they'll turn it around. That's how it gets turned around on you. Yeah, my setting is very male-centric. And I've had thoughts at times like, is that bad? Does that make me bad? And the fact that I even entertain that idea is ridiculous. But it's like this social pressure, you know? Sometimes it does make you go, is it bad? Am I bad? Am I bad because I want this to be a male-centric like story? Am I evil? Oh god, maybe I'm evil, guys. I always come to the conclusion, no, shut up. That's dumb. But, you know, sometimes the thought arises. Oh no, I hate myself. Producers try to shoehorn such things in and they try to, yeah. I think, Timo, a lot of it is manufactured. With the, yeah, I think a lot of it is just manufactured. And most people don't let themselves get caught up in it too severely. But I think this, like, yeah, a lot of it's manufactured, and then some people, the manufactured stuff manages to, like, get in and, you know, make them angry. And they think, like, oh my god, I can't believe that's happening. But it's not really happening. It's just twisted. It's been twisted. I drew a displacer beast in my tire. Whoa! Oh, that's I know these things. Aren't this is a these Displacer Beast things? That's like a D&D monster, isn't it? I remember them. Oh my god, I've forgotten all about those things. Do they hang on the ceiling? For some reason I want to say it hangs on the ceiling and can teleport. But I don't I don't remember what of that is true. It's cost a few people careers that I know of. Don't worry about the rest, it's a double whammy. It must be diverse, but if you write about anything you're not, it's cultural appropriation. Yeah, that one's entrapment, that is. Nightcrawler. I probably was thinking about Nightcrawler. You can project their form. For some reason, I was picturing... I thought they could teleport. Spooky dude. But yeah, I agree, Weird Bard. I set out with this thing wanting to create a setting that would explore my own psychology, basically. And I realized it was the psychology of a young man trying to find his path. That's basically what the Nidians are. They're like all young men trying to figure out how the frick they're supposed to live their lives in a valuable way. And their relationships with their brothers and their father, which is what I like. That was a big part of my life. So yeah, it became a very male-centric thing. But I realized, like, each time I get a bit like, is that right? I just realized, well, if I dive into it, then it becomes really valuable to a specific set of people, you know? It becomes really valuable to, like, young men who are trying to figure out what the hell they're supposed to do with their lives. That's what I want. That's what I want to do. And hopefully, it's still useful to, like you said, you can resonate with a character that's not your gender. So hopefully it's still useful to, like, young women who are also trying to figure out their paths. But I know who my target audience is going to be, so I'm going to make it as good as possible for them. Spooky. A legacy book? You mean like a novel or an art book? Big old sucker for buff women. Yeah, Timo was just saying a woman in full plate is like, ah. A woman in full plate is like thumbs up. Red letter media character test. Describe your character without mentioning their gender, sexuality, job, or looks. If you make it interesting, you succeed at creating a good character. Ah, interesting. I think I mentioned their gender. But it's not the whole, like, thing. The gender thing is just because I'm writing about my own experiences, and so it's just easier for me to project into the character if they're male. All the other races and stuff are experiments in like the other stuff, but the Nidians are like me, my projections of my personality, I guess. As a mother of boy, I approve. I'd have thought you were a guy, Weird Bard. Wait, you're a female and you're a mother? I had no idea. For some reason, I just assumed you're on Twitch, right? You're on Twitch and you're watching me. I'm like, this is probably a dude. I assumed her gender. 2 kids, 4-year-old boy, 2-year-old girl. Yeah, weird bad. That's what I felt like. I realized like my late teens, early 20s, I was very confused and lost, you know? And I didn't really know I was confused and lost. But my only path was like just get good grades, and maybe that'll mean a good job. Get a good job, that'll mean like a secure life. Find a girl who loves me, settle down, that'll be good. That's a good life. And then that kind of just got like totally turned upside down. And I was like, no, hold on. This isn't working. That's not what I want. It doesn't, you know, like, yeah, the whole thing just got ripped to bits, basically. And I was like, what the hell do I value then? If I don't value getting good grades and trying to get a good job and, like, be the perfect man, what the hell do I pursue? And I got hella lost. Hella lost. So then, yeah, I realized, like, that's when I started, like, looking at different ways to navigate life as a young man. And that was the inspiration for, like, a lot of the legacy, sort of, the narrative behind a lot of the characters in the Nidian Legacy. It's that feeling of, like, trying to find out, as a young man, like, how to navigate your life. Because I don't think there's much of that around. Yeah, Moose. Yeah, Moose, it was around 26 when I actually felt like, holy shit, I'm now a man. Before that, I thought I was a man, but around 26, 27 is when I was like, this is like, I'm actually becoming an adult. There's a psychological change happening. I'm actually becoming like an adult instead of just a boy in a man's body. One of my clients is in a rush, not providing the information I need to actually do their work. I've had a client, like, pay me the deposit, I did the sketch, and I've not heard from him. I sent him the sketch over a week ago, and he's still not replied. I have to use a different email, and I don't know what to do. Don't avoid my question about the book, I forgot about it. An art book with, like, lore and art in it. I think I need to stream a bit less, Enzo, for a while, just so I can get on top of that kind of thing. Because it's so hard to... I'm finding it really hard, like, time outside the stream, I just run out of time. You know what I mean? I just run out of time. I feel like, oh, okay, this weekend I'll try and sort out that one thing. Like, I'll get on top of making a tutorial, or try to get on top of the Instagram stuff. And then Monday's done, and I'm back to streaming all week, and then I've got a whole new set of shit to do at the weekend, and I just never get around to bigger things like that, you know what I mean? It just never happens. So I need to take some time to, like, work through a whole load of stuff, probably off stream, and then I can get on top of that stuff, because that's the stuff that's important, I feel, that I need to get around to. David Freer has some good things, but it's few and far between to find stuff like that modern. Well, I learned a lot, funny enough, from Real Social Dynamics, which that is they're predominantly a YouTube channel that has like pickup artists basically, but they talk about a lot of other stuff, and it's obviously geared toward men, and it was all that other stuff they were talking about being on your path, like figuring out your path and like becoming a like generous person basically. Like you got to learn to give, pretty much. Yeah, funny enough, that's what I learned a lot about being a man from. So yeah, it'd be cool if there were some sources out there that weren't as I mean, obviously they were teaching a lot of other stuff. Asking if you're planning something like this. Absolutely, Enzo, yeah. I need to go into like deep work to make things like that happen. What happened to the gig? Oh, I've got some NDA work coming up actually, Sumartian. So I'll probably be cutting down on streaming while I handle all this NDA. But yeah, it's good. Well paid. Yeah, it's coming at a good time. I don't know what the payment terms are. And he's got to send me a proper contract. But I've signed the NDA and I've seen the project and I know the kind of assets that I'd be making. It's character painting for video games. I don't know yet, Moose. I need to... I don't know. I'm not sure. It's good though. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't signed a proper contract yet. I've only signed the NDA and seen something. It's not Warhammer. That'd be cool if it was Warhammer, but it's not. But no, this is yeah, no, it's pretty good. I did smile. Just because I was thinking it'd be cool if it was Warhammer. That'd be cool. I don't think Warhammer would be as well paid as this. This is really good pay. This isn't like Paizo $150 for a character. This is like video game $1,500 for a character. So, you know. What's this memoir thing we're talking about? Bildung's Romana novel dealing with one person's formative years of spiritual education. Right, yeah. Yeah, I want to do that, but via a world-building project. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want a fantasy world that looks like Warhammer. And young guys are like, that's cool, look at all the people in the armor having a fight. I love people in armor having a fight. I'm going to buy some of that stuff. And then slowly they get drawn into this, the narrative. They're in there just for the visuals and they're like what it looks like it's all going to be. But then there's like, behind it, there's a bit of a narrative about young men trying to figure out like, you know, there's conflict between them and they're all trying to figure out what it is that's important and ideologies and philosophies and stuff. That's what I'd hoped to do with it. story first instead of money? Or what do you mean? Yeah, I've heard that at least when ArtPact was around, if you guys had heard of ArtPact.com, they're gone now. But when ArtPact was around, which was like maybe 5 years ago, they were sharing rates and workload for loads of different companies. And Games Workshop, they paid something like up to $2,000 for a painting, but they would expect, like, you know, you've seen what a Warhammer painting looks like. I think they paid roughly between 1,000 and 2,000 for a painting, but it would always be like some crazy image with like 200 characters in it. So no, yeah, this is this looks like it's going to be really, really well paid. Definitely the best paid job I've ever had. Whoa, I'm tired up. ArtStation. ArtStation. I didn't expect that, but yeah, ArtStation. It's a outsourcing. It's not the actual. It's not the company that's developing the game. It's an outsourcing studio. The art director of this outsourcing studio sent me an email, and they've made like assets for tons, mostly 3D models for like tons of games, tons and tons of like really high profile games. And I guess now they're getting into 2D assets as well. So they're looking for new 2D peeps. Yeah. Right, weird, but yeah. Yeah. I think I know what you're saying. Hopefully I don't end up going into the like getting too far into a message, like you're saying. Like there's an agenda behind the story. What I'd like it to be is more of an exploration of like the consequences, and hopefully without a bias either way. But you know, like a lot of the Nidian, the first Nidians are basically demigods, and they each represent, because their father's a god, so they're a demigod, and they represent like how gods represent things. These demigods represent human things. You know what I mean? Sort of like an aspect of humanity. So Verdun is like he's the demigod of mastery, and the idea is his character has got flaws and strengths based around the idea of his infatuation with becoming a master. So what I want to do is explore like the consequences and the negative parts of like really diving deep into mastering something, the way that it makes you shun other parts of your life, but also the boons that come from it. You become extremely proficient in something. That's what I'd like it to be. So hopefully I can. I am the demigod of representation. Yeah, each of them is kind of like, because I've been through like, I tried a lot of stuff. When like trying to get good grades turned out that wasn't a path that really was working. I tried a lot of stuff. I was like, maybe I just try and get actually good at something. You know, that's why that's why I got good at art really, because I was like, maybe if I get really good at something, then I'll be valuable and I'll be happy. And I tried like, maybe if I meditate a lot, I'll be happy. Maybe if I get good with women, I'll be happy. Maybe if I try to earn some money, I'll be happy. You know, I try to like loads of different stuff. So that's why the Nidian demigods are that way. Each of them represents Can you show Valinor? Got him! You want the Valinor? What? Which Valinor? We've got some Valinor here, haven't we? Oh, I'll do the one we did earlier. There's one we did for Inktober. That's today's Inktober. Inktober. Oh, Teemo, we kind of ran out of time. His face is pretty good, but his pose is not really very well established at all. So he's going to be... What we're going to do with him, Teemo, he's gone into this like... he's a narcissist, right? So he's manifesting physically. And it's going to cause his like features to feel very like... almost like he's had plastic surgery. He's going to be preening and looking at his claws. That's the idea. It's gestured in really grossly. It doesn't look good. But yeah, he's going to look like he's had plastic surgery, basically. Like he's gone too far, you know? And his like mane will be like, you know, slicked back and way too much Botox, exactly. Like way too groomed. Yeah, maybe some fat lips on him. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to be like, he went too far, basically, that kind of look to him. Yeah, here's the Valinor. Mickey Rourke, yeah. Mickey Rourke, yeah. Where's another Valinor? We might as well just... We've dicked around for like half an hour straight now. Derlium is Latin for butt. Okay. Where's Isda? Where's the sketch of Isda? There's another Valinor sketch. But the Spotless is a good fantasy character, yeah. I'll look at the other Valinor now. Oh, I was going to start trying to download this stuff, god damn it. Zappy zappy. I need to do more activated Valinor. This is the best one, yeah. Yeah, he's awesome. I need to do more of this. The epic music happening. Yeah. See, this one he's just threatening. He's threatening violence. That's the idea. He's like, I'll do it. You push me and I'll do it. And then everyone chills. Yeah, it does have that kind of aesthetic for sure, yeah. Thank you, dude. Yeah, they're fun. Like the metals against the, you know, like stabby, shiny metal against like smooth, silky fabrics. They're good fun. Charius. A knight in a gown, indeed. Yep. Yeah, I wanted them to feel like, what's the word? What the hell's the word? When you can't tell, androgynous. A knight in a gown. Knights. I should just call the Nidian Legacy the Knight's Legacy, shouldn't I? Let's be honest. The truth come out. Does Chris is gay? The truth come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay? You know, here in Thailand, a gay guy is actually a bisexual guy, I think. Like, there's no distinction. Well, I don't know. I'm not completely sure. I've talked to Hitsui about it, and I'm not completely sure. It's either that or there's no distinction between a bisexual guy and a gay guy. They just say gay. Techno Knights. Oh, I came for the economic value. We're all on a spectrum. Yep. Even it has happened in 2012, but some of the public's still curious about what is exactly happening, and to be the reason there is a rumor comes out about Chris is gay. I love that article. I used to think I was all the way to the extreme straight side. Oh, Moose, are we getting some And then there was this hot Japanese girl in a picture. The comments explained it was a dude. I saw a hot Japanese girl in a picture and it was a dude. Yeah. And maybe it was the same hot Japanese girl. meaningless culturally. I see what you're about. Yeah, here, like, I mean, there are ladyboys everywhere, and ladyboy is it's the term. That's what they're called in Thailand. It's not derogatory. Ladyboys call themselves ladyboys. Yeah, ladyboys are just part of life. They're everywhere. They're running, like, they've got their own shops. Just down the road, there's like a hairdresser. There's like 2 hairdressers that are both run by ladyboys. There's like a food place owned by a ladyboy. It's just, that's fab. Yeah. Yeah. It's just sort of part of it, and you'll see guys with ladyboys, you know, all the time. Yeah, Krasgar, yeah. I don't know if if there's a distinction between, you know, like pre and post. I don't know if they've got different terms. I don't think so. Yeah, trans. And then gay is a guy that, whether or not he likes girls, likes guys. And I don't know if they have a term for someone who's straight, except he likes ladyboys as well. I don't know if there's a term for that. I think that's just accepted. I think that's just like, oh, that's, no. Some guys like ladyboys, some guys don't. They're all just straight guys, I guess. I need a transvestite in the Nidian Legacy. Huh. Oh, Trap's gay. Yeah, Sodi. Yeah. It looked great as an orc in Blake's Bustwall. I saw it. I watched the VOD and I saw it occur. And I saw how proud you were. Yeah, Panda. I mean, dude, being in Thailand, it'll make you question yourself a hell of a lot, man. Because you'll be like, you'll see the silhouette of a girl in the distance and you think, that girl has got a really sexy walk. Holy shit. You know? And then she'll get a little closer and you're like, that is a ladyboy. But man, those hips, you know? You'll like see a super feminine, this is a wreck of a conversation, yeah. But the most feminine women you see like walking around, if you stare a bit longer, you're like, oh, that's a ladyboy. Over and over again. Over and over and over and over again. It's just how it is. Yeah, you get confused fast. It was me, Dio. It wasn't a rock. Yeah, that'll fuck up your self-perceptions for sure, man. And the guys who are like going around with like a ladyboy on the back of their bike, they'll be like driving around, and here everyone drives scooters, and normally the guy, you know, driving his scooter and his girlfriend is riding as a passenger. The guys that have ladyboys on the back, they're always like hyper masculine guys. Maybe the less masculine guys don't like to be seen in public with ladyboys because they feel insecure, but they're still hitting up ladyboys. I don't know. And the super masculine dudes like, oh, doesn't matter. Everyone's gonna think I'm manly anyway. So that sounds interesting. It is interesting. There's a lot of lesbians around as well. Yeah, sexuality is definitely more diverse here. There are a lot of lesbians around. Definitely manly girls. Lots of, they call them tomboys. Like a lesbian here is called a tomboy. I mean, that's the English version. That's the English name for it. In you know, I'm sure in Thai there's a completely different word. doesn't mean tomboy at all, but that's the word they use. They say tomboy, ladyboy, and tomboy. When I was stationed in Hawaii, it was part of the briefings all the new folk got. The rule of thumb with the prostitutes: if she's hot, she's a dude; if she's Asian, she's 60, and it was all true. When I was deployed to Iraq, the definition of woman was does not have a beard. Damn. Yeah. In Hawaii, there are transvestite prostitutes in Hawaii, like common. I had no idea. Lady boy, I can't even think how she says it. Mahus. Huh. No idea. But yeah, there's a big range of ladyboys here. Some of them used to be big, muscular dudes, definitely. Some of them were probably always very small and feminine. Yeah. Anyway, it's time to end the stream. What a note to end on. You guys will be heading over to Pornhub any second now, won't you? I can sense it. Got some of you all fired up. Hentai Haven. Alright, yeah. Thaddeus, Chadius. I might do him without his helmet on. All this. Terrible. Just so I can try and figure out what a Titan's face would really look like. Hentai Senpai. Thank you for all the things, Slappy. Alright, yeah, have a good weekend, everybody. I will let you know if I hear about like the NDA starting this week coming. I'll let you guys know. I'll do like an announcement. I need to take time off stream anyway to try and get on top of my life. Posting my sketchbook. I want to set up a webhook. I'm going to set up a webhook so that when I post to my Instagram, there's a webhook that picks it up and puts it in my sketchbook automatically. That's smart, isn't it? That's clever. Tumbling Dice, thanks for the follow. Stay tight, chat. Stay sneezy, anus. Wait, no. How does it go? Good job, kid. Don't get sneezy. Game Grumps. Game Grumps. There's a guy called Sneezy Anus. And I can't remember what the quote was. It's like, good job, anus. Don't get sneezy. Something like that. Fuck it. Let's go raid somebody. Raiding. We're raiding. Any suggestions for a raid? I keep realizing that I'm live on Twitter as well, and people people who respect me and sometimes have given me money to do things for them can watch this. Yesterday, Munson forgot to turn off his stream after he stopped. How long was it up for? Twitter's vicious. Yeah, that's why I gotta, you know, I really do have to be a bit more careful. Oh. What? 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 He knows. Does he know? And is he's... That feels important. Ah, okay, I'm gonna raid. And then I'm gonna go check out Evan's channel. Oh shit, didn't mean to click that. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid, guys? Tell us in Discord. I'm gonna go. We're gonna raid. I need to raid. God damn it. Who's John? We raid John. He's doing concept art practice. Leo's doing some music stream. Carson Druitt. Should we get Carson? Let's get Carson. Done deal. Let me just make sure he's going to carry on. Shut up, Travis Ball. Jan Silver, cool. Ah man, my Chrome is so slow while I'm streaming. I'm trying to load up Twitch and stuff while I'm streaming, it's just so freaking slow. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Carson Drew. Let's do it. Hiya. Cool. Good stream, dudes. Fun. Yeah, Panda. And after having Photoshop up and I've only got 8 gigs and Photoshop eats like 6.5 or whatever sometimes. It gets crazy. Probably not that much, but you know, I'm exaggerating. Alright, let's go. Bye bye. Mwah, mwah, mwah.